Ascension begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to another episode of Check Please.
Hello, we're here and alive. I'm Beardy, your DM, as always, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, trying to find his place in this world. Extraordinaire.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. I know my place in the world, I think.
I'm Grem, and I play Valentino.
You are the world.
I don't need a bit every time. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander, the puppeteer.
And I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin, whose only crime is being very fine. And some others, but...
And enjoying a succulent meal, a succulent Chinese meal.
There's meal.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome. We're here.
Shane, please do the recap.
Okay, so last time we started off with the fortune teller, Magdalia, who had just finished trying to tell some fortunes, but being overcome with emotion and horror at the things that she had seen. So she was like, okay, Xander, can you ask me something a little bit better? And Xander was like, how about we just stop the fortunes for now and we just ask a little bit about you, tell me about yourself. So she told us, or Xander rather, the story of how she had lost her sight and discovered a new sort of sight one day when she found something that her mom had lost, and how she, enjoyed the opportunities that it opened, and how she didn't really feel like it was something lost, but rather something gained for her. It was really sweet. And she was like, anyways, I'm really good at family stuff. Why don't you ask me a question about family? And Xander was like, okay, why don't you answer this question for me? And then she looked into the sun and then started crying again and was like, I don't understand.
Why are you doing this to me?
It was nice meeting you, Xander.
Please
And
leave.
then she went on a break. So Xander went to sit down, as one does after a situation like that. Meanwhile, Valentino was enjoying our new favorite NPC, Vorna, the kobold. Just amazing. Great. Unparalleled.
Peak, no notes.
Purveyor. Perfect. Yeah, purveyor of all sorts of goodies, according to Grem from Checkpoint last time, an absolute piece of garbage shaped like a dragonfly that made pretty lights.
Yeah.
As well as some actual garbage that Levette left behind from last season of Check Please, a bug, or the remains of a mechanical bug. Insect, probably, actually.
Beetle.
And it was a beetle. Stavik decided that he was going to, try his hand at finding out some of those sweet means of gaining necromantic energy to heal himself. So he went looking for the wand. He met our kobold friend here and was summarily kicked out of the shop after trying to haggle down this poor kobold who was trying to sell wands at just normal asking price. So that happened. He decided that he didn't want... Yeah?
I don't know the art of the haggle, apparently, so...
Yeah. Yeah.
That was rough.
So instead, he wants to do some archery. He did like this little archery challenge, and he won a little trophy from that, which was really nice. So then he went to go talk to Xander, and then Xander said that there was a fortune teller, and that perhaps if he was interested in, being bros with Amen or strong-arming him into breaking the curse on Husa somehow, that might be a good avenue to start at least. And then he was like, oh, Stavik, there's also another thing that I'd like to do. And then he...
I bet.
He took control of Stavik and turned him around and asked him what he did to Husa's drink. And Stavik fought against it in vain, partially thanks to
Chat.
the chat, who re-rolled the re-roll that Xeno gave him, causing him to fail that second save. And
Well
he
done,
ended up
chat.
telling Xander. At which point Xander said, all right, well, just so you know, the others thought that you were planning on murdering her, and they thought that that was some sort of assassination attempt. So it's great that you just drugged her somewhat normally instead. Wonderful. And then that ended, and Stavik said, I'm going to walk away. I'm going to make the choice to walk away. And then Xander said something like, no, I let you walk away, and the conversation ended with Stavik saying, if you ever do that to me again, I will put the sword through your head. And Xander saying that you've made a lot of mistakes, but this is the biggest mistake you've ever made in your life, and you will not make it again. So just a very casual kind of conversation.
I'm fairly certain I'm gonna make that mistake probably a few more times.
You're gonna drug a girl multiple times?
Oh no.
You I appreciate what you did there, but you focused on the wrong portion of the sentence on the conversation.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfect and I've never done anything wrong in my entire life.
I think you get one more go at maximum on like that being the last one. I don't think there is a multiple more times on that one.
We'll see. In any case, Stavik.
We're still early in the campaign. It's fine.
40 episodes in.
Yeah, Stavik walked off.
No, you
Zu'lin.
you walked off. I sat.
Yeah. After Xander left, Stavik wandered over to the area, stuck his sword into the ground, and then went to sit for a little while. While that was happening, we moved over to Zu'lin, who was just making some potions by the well,
Suspiciously by the water source. Yeah.
I was making potions.
Sure.
Wait, sorry.
I'm being profiled again.
He was making potions very handsomely, very mindfully, very demure.
Thank you.
Okay. People eventually reconvened around that area after going around for a little bit. I think Louie and Bro went and got like a whole bunch of food stuffs as
So
they
much
were,
food.
walking around the market, and had an interesting conversation about Louie's past, in which he talked about his wife and or ex-wife, and the origins of his bad hand. Then the group kind of talked for a little bit. Valentino wanted to brief Zu'lin about the potential murder of Husa, and Zu'lin was like, yeah, I don't think that that's what's happening, but don't worry about it, friend. Once everybody had gathered and talked for a little bit, Louie sent off a moth to Xander. Xander said he would be there in a little bit, and he eventually arrived while the party was just finishing talking about him. They decided that since there was a night market that we knew was going to happen later on, some people might want to rest for a little bit. Some people might want to go around and do some other stuff. We had a lot of time. Xander warned everybody that there was going to be blood shed very soon, that he'd also seen a fortune teller. Yeah, they decided that Louie and Xander would go off to the library. Bastion wanted to take a nap. Zu'lin probably had some more experimenting to do. Valentino wanted to go find his bard friend. So people went their separate ways, but not before Bastion had a little present for Louie, I believe. A little...
He gave the present after we came back from the library.
That is true. That is true. So we went to the library. While we were at the library, people were hanging out a bit. Stavik and Zu'lin spent a lot of time together, but they didn't really do all that much aside from their one conversation where Stavik was like, there is going to be more blowback, and Zu'lin was like, well, you used up the potion. Blowback, I think whatever happened, and Stavik was like, no, the social blowback. And Zu'lin was like, well, when my friends normally do things like that, my customers, they do it a little bit more intelligently, and they don't get caught, is essentially what he said. And that opened up a really interesting conversation where we learned some about Zu'lin. We learned about some of his regular customers back in Kanyas. We learned that he left the shop in the hands of potentially capable proteges. So that was really interesting. Valentino went around, he talked to Vorna some more, debating on whether he should get some of these items, whether he should haggle a little bit. He also, after hearing Stavik say that Magdalia, the fortune teller, would not deal with anybody who knew Xander or Stavik or was friends with them, decided to go and talk to her on his own. He somewhat alluded to the fact that he knew them, but he wanted to ask a couple of questions, particularly about his father, a figure that we've spoken about before, and we learned...
And it went well. She didn't hate that.
Yeah, we learned that, she can answer questions about particular subjects like family very well. And strangely enough, his father was in a place that reminded her of Proda, but it wasn't Proda because her vision was taking her to the north. Somehow, not fully to the west. So very, very, very strange. Valentino was excited about the idea of a strange land and how it was very fitting for him being on his adventure and being of his, stature. And so he left for the first time, having a positive interaction with the fortune teller. We've done good. We've done good, guys. So that happened. Louie and Xander went off to the library. Notably, as they left, Xander rather told everybody that Stavik wasn't planning on killing Husa. He had just slipped her drugs. And Louie was not very fond of that. So they talked about it a little bit, but then moved on to other subjects as they got to the library and realized Detlev was not at the front of this library. Instead, there was some Protean-looking guy with questionable taste, probably, that Louie seemed very, very, very concerned about. And he pointed Xander to the cooking section. Xander went there, and lo and behold, Detlev appeared with just the right book, and Xander and him had a very quick conversation where Xander showed him a piece of paper, and Detlev was like, well, are you really sure that that's what you want to look up? That's some dark stuff, Xander. And Xander was like, absolutely. And Detlev was like, well, okay. You'll find most of that in Pinterest. It was nice seeing you, Xander, but just so you know, I wasn't here. And Xander was like, all right. I guess, what was I talking about? And then he walked off. At the same time, Detlev appeared to Louie, and they had a little conversation that was really sweet about how Detlev was always going to be there for him, and that the gods are tricky sometimes. They're not mortal. They don't think in traditional mortal ways. They're complex. Sometimes they even forget that people really exist. But Detlev said, I'm here for you, Louie. And Louie was like, yeah, except that one time and gave him a piece of paper too. We don't know what was on that piece of paper, but Detlev seemed a little bit saddened by it and said that
we
he
know what it
didn't mean
was.
to make
What was it, Xeno?
Yowie.
Dick butt.
Yep.
See, if you had actually answered correctly, I was willing to say yes or no if you had given me a legit.
I already did.
It's
Yep.
not that.
We all know. In any case, Louie said bye to Detlev, reconvened with Xander, where they had a little conversation with each other. Louie said that Xander was saying things very Owen-like. Xander asked what Louie wants to happen when he dies. Louie asked if that was the threat. Xander said it could be, potentially. And they made plans to go some places in the future. Then
Dates.
they headed back towards everybody. Meanwhile, at the tavern, we were just enjoying watching Zu'lin having a little bit of a drink, just enjoying himself. Meanwhile, Husa wakes up and discovers to her horror that something's really odd, but she can't quite place it. She just wants to reach out and caress Stavik, but that's not right. Why am I getting in his personal space? Stavik, I feel kind of weird. And Stavik was like, well, Husa, you see, that's really complicated. Also, I've got a terminal illness. You could say that my condition is not one of the mortal persuasion exactly.
Something like that,
Husa
yeah.
was like, okay. Stavik, something really weird is going on. Can you help with this? So then Stavik went to get Zu'lin. Zu'lin was drinking his drink, and he should be allowed to finish his drink. So Stavik, reasonably in this situation, allowed him to finish his drink. At which point, he went back out to look at Husa and found gouge marks in the ground from her claws, and she was nowhere in sight. At which point, people very quickly discovered, once Zu'lin looked at the area, she had probably been absconded with by some shady individual, and we have no idea where she is.
Yeah.
And that's roughly where we left off.
And Louie and Xander are on their way to the freight area and nowhere near this incident.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, Beardy?
Well, that takes us back to the present, and right around just after sunset on the evening of April the 29th, the year 808, and we ended with Zu'lin and Stavik outside looking at the tracks and prints outside of the border house. But that is not where we're going to start tonight. Oh no.
Ooh.
Not at all. Tonight we are going to start with Louie and Xander as the two of them walk through the streets of Rosalejo, as I believe they were on their way to a specific destination. Do you want to remind us what that was?
Indeed, Xander potentially has some new threads that are going to be delivered to him, and he is supposed to pick them up here if Lady Inez actually sent them out after the horrors that we inflicted on her town.
That's
They
true.
have no proof.
You're right, they don't.
Well, thank you for letting me join.
Of course, Louie. Find any fun books while you were at the library?
To be honest, I didn't actually look that hard this time. I picked up a law book and I made my way over to you immediately right after.
I see. Same for me, actually.
Oh. Well, when we get to Pentress, I'm sure we can find some better stuff.
Oh, we will certainly find some better stuff in Pentress, Louie. Speaking of finding some better stuff in Pentress, you had asked me if anything important had happened last night, aside from the situation with Husa.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't remember very much.
I know. There is one thing that you probably would want to know.
Okay.
You let slip the truth.
Which one?
About who you are.
Oh.
And who you're not.
He puts his hand on his chin for a moment and thinks about it. Okay. How did everyone react?
I believe Valentino said something to the effect of, "That's a strange self-report." And no one else reacted at all.
Gotcha. Oh, that's an 18 cents motive from Louie.
What
we
are
call those
you?
vibe checks around these parts?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I vibe checked Xander just to make sure he's telling the truth, because Louie's just like, that doesn't sound like me, but okay.
Sure. With an 18 cents motive, you get the sense that Xander isn't trying to hide anything from you.
Okay. So there's been several things I haven't really spoke on, but based on the kind of people we travel with, I would have assumed they would have said something to me today. Unless that's embarrassing for them to talk about. And then I guess... I don't know.
I'm not entirely certain we're talking about the same thing here, Louie.
Oh. Well, I don't know what I said. Or self-reported on, because...
I don't think any of them, aside from Zu'lin, potentially, know about the other thing. I'm talking about no one.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. What other thing do you know?
Xander's just smiling, keeps walking.
Louie kind of stands there for a moment, just kind of shocked, and then matches pace with Xander again. All right. Okay. So, the Owen thing. I don't think I care.
Well, yeah, you made that clear in your delivery.
Gotcha.
You stormed out right after.
Then
Then Valentino said, "That's a strange self-report."
Oh.
To be
Mhm.
fair, yeah.
You were really upset.
I should probably stop drinking.
Why?
I say things that I shouldn't, apparently, and I don't remember them, so...
You
probably-
say things that you shouldn't when you're not drunk, Louie.
Like what?
I don't know. Maybe it's the things that you say to yourself when you do some of that self-talk.
Right, because I do that so often.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you know about the other thing,
My knowledge is very limited, so I haven't looked into it. I don't want to pry, so anything that you say may increase my knowledge about that subject.
okay. I'll tell you one day. I promise.
It's a very dangerous promise, Louie.
I feel like it'll happen if I don't tell you at some point. If we keep traveling together.
All right.
So...
By the way,
Oh?
somewhat related point. The librarian
Mm.
meant you no harm.
Oh, that's good. I don't know. It was, just kind of scary going in there and not seeing what I'm used to, I guess.
Understandably. That's why I looked into his soul.
You did that for me?
Shit that comes out of Xander's mouth, swear to God.
Yeah, right?
You seemed concerned.
Oh, thank you. Hey, can I see one of your hands?
Sure. Can you?
Can you hold it out to me like this, please? And he gestures outward. And Louie, you haven't seen him move it very much, but he moves his right arm so that his right hand is placed in Xander's palm, which I imagine looks very small in comparison.
Probably.
You probably already have figured it out, but just as a thank you for taking care of me, I wanted to let you know that I am actually right-handed. Or
Yes.
I was.
It's good to say.
You still are
Just doesn't work the
ambidextrous
same.
now.
Yeah, before I damaged it recently, I was trying to see if I could teach the muscles to do it all over again, but I haven't really been able to since it first got damaged. I've been teaching myself how to do everything else with my left hand for a while. It doesn't really look the same, though, to me.
Well, I will make you a prediction, and it doesn't require me to look into the sun and ask Amit.
Thank God. Please don't let
Which
them
one?
touch me. Don't worry about it.
All right. Well, I'll try my best to avoid letting you fall into their clutches, but you'll write again. Your right hand.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Louie will hesitantly take his hand back and look away from Xander as his ears are getting red.
Xander just puts his hands behind his back and continues walking.
Yeah, Louie is
He will-
silent.
He'll probably ask around at some point for someone to put him in the right direction.
Certainly. So as you are walking through the streets of Rosalejo, sure enough, you do in fact are not exactly sure where you're going, but you are able to ask some people. Feel free to make me a diplomacy check.
May I join in?
Certainly.
If you'd like, yeah.
I would love to. 35.
Okay. You find some nice folks on the street and ask them directions, and they'll say, oh yes, the freight office is just down, and they give you a quick direction. You're only a few streets away. Just a quick left and a right, and sure enough, you'll find their delivery depot right there.
Thank you so much.
So making your way down from the border house, the two of you end up over in the Low Hill district, and you find a building that has a bright sign on it that says Far Feather Freight.
Ta-da!
Well, let's take a look inside, shall we?
Sure. I'm excited to see whatever this new high fashion outfit is.
I am similarly curious.
I wonder
Alright.
how Burgese it's gonna be.
You step in, or rather, let me know when you would like to step in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Xander will
Okay.
step in.
The two of you step inside the building, and you find what appears to be almost like a warehouse inside. It's largely an open building. There are stacks of crates, boxes, barrels. There are lanterns hung from columns that seem to stretch on for quite a distance. There is an open roof in the center, like a big skylight, that allows for deliverers and couriers to drop directly in from the sky. And there is a desk in front of you, and sitting at it is a young, feathered young man.
What? 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 What?
Hell yeah!
Wow.
What kind of
Okay.
feathered? Is this a
You
harpy?
see I mean, from a distance, yeah.
Okay.
You see a lean, sharp-featured man with intense gray eyes. He has dark hair slicked back. Wears a distinctive Far Feather Freight uniform, and has this sort of feathers going down across both shoulders.
His
The
arms
person
are
sits there
wings?
Maybe you can't see from
Oh,
like the
okay,
door,
okay,
but
okay.
they're sitting there behind this desk, and they give you a broad smile as you enter.
Hello.
Welcome. Are you needing to ship something, or are you here to pick up?
I believe I have a delivery from Saraibo.
Ah, to pick up then. Excellent.
Yes.
Don't be shy. You can step forward.
Louie scurries forward very quickly out of curiosity.
As you get closer, you can see that this person's attire is definitely set up to look like that of the attire of the couriers, including a feather-patterned cloak that drapes across this person's shoulders, looking almost like wings. But as you get closer, this person moves an arm underneath the cloak and places a paper in front of the two of you. Do you have a claim ticket or anything of the sort?
I don't believe I have a claim ticket.
Oh, I see.
Um,
Okay.
I believe
do-
maybe it was sent under a name.
Okay. What name would it have been sent under?
It should have been sent to Xander from Lady Ines at the Golden Ribbon.
He looks up, not like he has books and papers in front of him, but rather than looking at any of them, he simply looks into the middle distance, a little bit up and to the side, as if he's scanning his own memory, and he says, Yes, I recall reading that. Okay. That did arrive a few days ago, actually.
That was fast.
It seems like You must have been delayed somehow because it's been here waiting for you. One moment, and he gets up and walks away from you, heading over toward some stacks of boxes.
What? We're like a day late, if anything, just because we traveled a little bit slower with that caravan of liars? Is what? We weren't even that late. I'm punctual. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yes, Louie, it was definitely not your fault.
Makes it sound like it's my fault.
So a little while later, the clerk will return with a box and set it down. The box appears to be made of like thick or like hard reinforced paper, the kind of thing you would expect from a fine clothier. It's tied with a ribbon, and there is a small note attached with the word Xander printed in beautiful script on the outside. And he sets it down in front of you and says, all right. Thanks for using Firefeather Freight, and if there's anything else that we can do for you, if you need to ship anything or receive anything from almost anywhere in Adrian, we're the ones to talk to.
Thank you so much for that. And Xander will drop a 10 gold tip.
Oh, that's incredibly generous of you. Thank you very much, sirs. If there's anything you need at all, I'm at your disposal. Anything you need, feel free to drop me a line. My name's Elias, and I'm here to help.
Elias.
And he gives a courteous bow and sits back down behind the desk there.
Player question.
Yes.
You just kind of said his arm moved. You didn't really describe if he was human or harpy-like after he had stood up.
So he is wearing a bird-like uniform that certainly seems to have avian features built into it, like a cloak that looks like wings and a hat that seems feathered. But it appears to just be that, a uniform. So
he's
this appears to be... He is a human.
Okay.
But he is dressed in what seems to be some sort of company uniform. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your help.
Of course. Enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I certainly will.
Louie will follow Xander whenever he leaves.
Yeah, Xander will pick up the package, and as he moves to leave, he'll ask Louie, should I make my way out to the market and find a stall to change in? Should I change when we get back to the tavern? What do you think?
Do you want to surprise the others?
How eager are you to get your hands on this fabric, I suppose, is the more operative question.
I don't know. I guess I'm excited. I don't know if I'll have enough time until the evening, but I also want to make sure that outfit looks good on you so I can plan ahead if I need to buy more fabric or something.
All right, then I suppose I can find a place to change, and then we can surprise the others.
Louie darts back in for a second, poking his head in the building. Hey, do you have a changing room?
Not specifically for changing, but we do have a washroom, which one could change in if they felt like it.
Louie looks back at Xander from the front door. They have a washroom you could use in here.
Well, I suppose we'll do that then. And he'll walk back in.
It's probably
and as you walk back in, Elias points an arm, which of course just makes it look like a wing, points off to the side toward a side room off of this main area.
Thank you so much, Elias.
Oh, of course. You are quite welcome. I do hope that whatever it is you received is to your liking.
I hope so too. And Xander will make his way off to the washroom.
All right, you head off in that direction.
Wait right outside in case you need help with anything, okay?
Sure, I'll scream if something bad happens.
Oh, let's not put that out into the universe. Okay.
All right.
Well, better for the blood to be shed in the bathroom than anywhere else today.
I don't like that sentence.
Louie makes several faces and then just crosses his arms and just gestures Xander to go ahead.
Xander will go in, and
Right.
does the note just say Xander's name, or is there anything written on the other
It
side?
appears to be an envelope. So there is
Okay.
some sort of message inside. So
Ooh.
as you head into the washroom, you find there is a letter attached to the top of this, and then a box, of course, with the clothing inside.
Okay. I would like to very carefully open the letter and read it.
There you go. You take it off, detaching it from the ribbon that it's tied into, and you pop it open, and you read it, and it basically says, "Dearest Xander, much is unknown in this world, and the nature of one's muse can never quite be understood. Colors shift and change with the day, and, well, to put it lightly, I decided to change a bit about what I initially told you I would make this from and of, and, well, it's completely different than what you initially were told, but the important thing is it's perfect and you're going to love it.
This bitch.
I felt after making about half of the original garment, I felt that I could do better, something more befitting your particular physique. So I do hope you enjoy this better version. Don't let the incredible beauty that it gives you go to your head, though I do hope to see you wearing it in person someday."
Okay.
Xander smiles very broadly as he reads this letter.
And at the bottom of it is, of course, signed, Lady Doña Inez,
Perfect.
proprietress of the Golden Ribbon. All of that stuff at the bottom there.
So fancy.
Yeah.
It's all in just absolutely perfect penmanship. It's all loopy and
course.
beautiful looking.
Xander will draw his fingers across the letters for a little bit, just taking in the beauty of the letter, and he will very carefully put it back in the envelope, fold it up, and stick it in his pouch, and then he'll get to work opening this package.
Yeah, you pop it open, and what you find is that this is no simple garment. There is, in fact, an entire outfit in here, including boots. So there's a whole ensemble that has been placed into this package. And there's no mirror in here, so you can't really get a good sense of what it was going to look like on you.
Sure.
But it does appear rather interesting. So if you would like to put it on and then step out, I can explain what
Absolutely.
it is Louie sees.
Xander will put it on, and after a few minutes, just making sure that it feels like it fits right, he'll step out.
Okay. You step outside of the washroom, and Louie, you look over and you see that this new ensemble that Xander is wearing is what can only be described as a masterpiece of tailored artistry. It is made from fine, iridescent fabric that seemed to catch the light with a subtle sheen that shifts between a deep sapphire and a smoky silver, depending on the angle of view. It is a sleeveless tunic that is made of a luxuriously soft, lightweight silk blend that drapes fluidly across his broad shoulders and chest, emphasizing his overall muscular build, however, without restricting any movement. The edges of the tunic are embroidered with a delicate geometric pattern in a fine platinum thread. These stylized motifs are reminiscent of constellations. There is a high collar that sweeps behind gracefully around his neck and fastened with a clasp shaped like an abstract sunburst, crafted from a polished obsidian and set with a single small opal at the latch. Reflecting in it are flecks of fiery color. Flowing from the shoulders are twin panels of sheer gossamer fabric, like ethereal runners, dyed in a gradient of shades from a deep twilight blue all the way to near black, trailing elegantly behind him as he walks, giving the illusion of motion even when he stands perfectly still. The lower half of his outfit consists of fitted trousers made from a supple material with subtle metallic threads woven throughout, designed for ease of movement. He has a wide, intricately braided belt of dark leather with silver filigree, accenting and cinching around the waist. The knotwork design of the belt appears to weave in various geometric symbols and sigils within it as well. He also wears soft, knee-high boots of blackened leather with silver inlays to complete the ensemble. All of it is flexible enough for travel, yet exuding sophistication.
Xander will do a little turn.
A little turn on the catwalk. Yeah,
That's
on
right.
the catwalk.
Perfect.
You
No
Got
notes.
Vogue.
look like the starry night sky.
Thank you, Louie. When Lady Inez said that what she had designed was not what we had originally talked about, I frankly had no idea what it would look like, but I'm glad it looks all right on me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks good.
Besides, I'm forbidden from wearing white.
Why is that?
It's just a rule.
From
He's a
who?
messy eater.
Gets soup on himself.
My old caretaker.
Right. I feel like I learn a lot about that person in really random moments.
Yes. You do.
Was it a good reason?
I think she would say so.
But did you believe that? I don't really care about other people's opinions as much as yours.
I believed everything she said.
Okay. Well, you look great, so I'm sure you'll wow the others when we get back. They'll probably
Thank you, Louie.
be so astonished they won't be able to breathe for a couple of seconds.
We'll see about that. In any case, and Xander will hand over the fabric that he used to wear. It's been folded very delicately, very carefully.
Louie will take it as if it's a very precious object and hold it to his chest with one arm. I'll take good care of it. And you're sure you're okay with me altering this?
It has served its purpose, and I no longer need it. Though, traditionally speaking, handing that over to you would mean that you had become my apprentice.
Oh. Am I?
Not yet.
Okay. What does that even entail? And Louis will kind of back up so that he's holding the door open for Xander with his back.
Xander will leave through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could tell you, Louie, but since you're not part of the... And then he just gestures very abstractly. I might have to kill you.
I see. Might. I'd prefer if you didn't.
Alright.
So, how do we get it so that you don't have to kill me ever? I
That
didn't
might be
like that
difficult.
face. I didn't like that face at all, Xander. You're supposed to say
What
something
about-
nice then.
I'm afraid I don't know what to say in response, Louie.
Okay. Alright.
Be here for a good time, not a long time, Louie.
Okay, so, how do we work towards you having that percentage of likelihood of killing me much lower than anything?
Are we talking about all Xanders or just me here, right now? Are we talking about hypothetical Xanders as well, or only actual Xanders?
All of Xander.
All of Xander as he is, or all Xanders that could be?
Yes, and.
Yes, and... Well, you're trying to distill something that is infinite into a binary answer.
Well, a Xander question gets a Xander response.
A Xander question does get a Xander response. How about this? I will endeavor to make sure that I don't kill you, Louie.
And in turn, I shall make sure to do the same for you then.
I
Be
feel
careful about that promise.
Why would I ever want to kill you?
Just because you don't want to kill someone doesn't mean that you won't.
I will try to make that percentage as low as possible.
Thank you, Louie. I appreciate that. Though, speaking of killing people, there is probably something that you should know.
Louie is just like smiling right before you say that, and he just slowly turns his head to look up at Xander with the most concerned expression. Is this where you tell me some really bad news and say you have to kill me, or...
No,
Oh.
I don't have to kill you as far as I'm aware, Louie.
Okay, good.
I'll let you know when that changes.
Thank you. Is it too late when you have to tell me?
Probably not.
Oh, that's good. Hopefully I can work towards not being killed if you're in a position of needing to at some point.
Yeah, that would be great.
That would be great.
Though, on that subject,
Yeah.
I had alluded to the fact earlier that Stavik and I had gotten into a little bit of an altercation.
I don't think it's your last. Sorry.
I'm not so sure about that.
Why?
One way or another.
We had a little bit of a disagreement as I was prying the answers from him.
The thing you talked about earlier at the fair?
Yes, I may have taken control of Stavik.
Whoopsies!
Slow nod. How does that work?
Oh, would you like to know the theory of it?
Yes, I would.
Well, as you know, the undead classically fall into two categories. There are the mindless undead and there are the intelligent undead. But
Like
generally
witches.
speaking, yes, exactly. Generally speaking, undead tend to be, in many cases, just bodies without souls. Obviously, Stavik is an exception to this, but
Yeah.
those bodies are essentially vessels. Vessels that lack souls but are animated with negative energy just enough to have a semblance of facsimile of life, if you will.
Mhm.
You may have heard the idea that nature abhors a vacuum. In that sense, the vessel, the emptiness within can and will be filled. And so what I simply do is pour my will into that vacuum and take control. In the case of a being with a spirit such as Stavik, he is still a vessel. His soul is not within him in the same way that your soul is within you, Louie. It is simply bound to the diamond in the marrow of his bones. So I simply push the soul aside, and in that space that remains, my will flows in. And
So you couldn't do something like that to me, right?
if I were to do something similar, it would be through a completely different mechanism. So no, I could not do what I did to Stavik to you.
Got it. Okay. So you did this.
Yes.
And from what I understand from what you said earlier, he wasn't trying to kill Husa, but
Make her forget. Notably, he did fight to not answer the question, but the dead cannot keep answers from me for very long.
okay. Thank you for telling me.
Yes, I should also tell you that
There's more.
after that, he was not particularly happy, and he told me to not do that again. And I said that I couldn't make any promises.
It's very
And-
you.
He said that the next time I did it, he would put his sword through my head. So I told him that what we had was over, and I severed the bond between us.
Huh.
Just thought you might want to know that.
Oh no, I am particularly glad. Sorry, I should correct my tone. I'm very happy that you told me. I appreciate it. And now I know that if I get angry, it's completely reasonable.
I see. I am glad that I told you then.
Hmm. Yeah. That's it's pretty unacceptable. Okay. All right. That's awful. All right.
You're smiling.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, why are you
He
apologizing?
attempts to not smile, but it's not working. I am going through several different emotions, it seems, that are very unfamiliar to me, so I don't actually know
Oh,
how to composite my expression currently. So I guess I'm
Well, that-
smiling.
that is quite all right. It's good to experience new emotions.
I just don't
I
like
experience
being
them all the time.
angry.
I also do not like being angry.
And if you're in my company, I would rather not get angry around you.
Well, let's focus on something else. The joys of the night market to come.
The thing that you
Perhaps.
have alluded to with blood being spilt.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
it will be quite soon, imminent.
You know, I'm really looking forward to baking cookies with you.
I'm looking forward to that as well, Louie. And who knows? Maybe since I've given everybody the warning multiple times, we'll all be very careful.
I will be. And
Good.
as long as you'll let me stick by your side, I'll try to keep you safe too.
Thank you, Louie.
But you're
Well-
not required to have me by your side. I just like being there.
I know, Louie, and I appreciate you being there.
Oh. Well, that's nice. I mean, good. I mean, thank you. Mm.
And-
You're welcome.
And as the two of you make your way out of the shipping offices and head out into the streets, you can see the lanterns are lit now for the evening, and you can already see a large amount of light coming from one of the central forums where the night market is being hosted. But as the two of you step out into the night, we are going to shift the focus of the scene back over to the outside of the border house, as Zu'lin and Stavik are standing there looking at a series of marks on the ground where Husa was just a few short minutes ago.
Can I look? I'd like to look at the side of the building. Does it look like they climbed up the side of the building?
I'll take a perception check.
You got it.
Stavik, you look at the side of the building, and aside from a little bit of normal wear and tear and some weathering, there don't appear to be the telltale signs of a clawed thing climbing up the side of the building here. So it does look like Husa did not perhaps climb up to the roof.
Okay, that was my only.
Perhaps they just needed some time to themselves.
Yes, but they would have they would either have to glide out of here. They don't fly. And looking at the claw marks, I don't think they left willingly. The cart's still here, though, correct?
Yeah, your carriage is still here. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps the marks were made out of anger from the situation she is currently in with the dilemma of, accepting you as a mate biologically.
Sorry, I saw something on the screen there.
Get rid of it. So Skrewy can focus, please.
Thank you. It's the eyes. I think the prudent thing would be to head off to the night market, or at least the direction of that. He's kind of stammering and walking around. Where could she have gone? He's gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to go let Valentino know where we are headed, or at least where I am headed. If you care to join me.
No, of course I had things I needed to do there anyway, so this actually works out quite fine. And of course my heart goes out to Husa with worry.
Kind of slowly turns. That is genuinely nice to hear from you.
Well, is it not my entire job to ensure the safety and health of us all?
He pokes his head in. Bro, Valentino, Zu'lin and I are heading off to the night market to look for Husa. She's...
Were you not just talking with her?
What do you mean? She's like outside, bro. You were just out there.
We were just out there 3 minutes ago. For some... there's claw marks on the ground and she's not here. So I'm very worried about her.
She's
So
gone.
I'm headed off. Yes.
What? Bastion gets up. All right, let's go. And the two of them are going to follow closely behind.
Right.
So the four of you head out of the border house, and from there, where would you like to go? What would you like to do?
Are there any like tracks or anything that I could potentially follow?
I'll take a perception check or a survival, either one.
I'll give you a perception. That
Okay.
was a 16. That was a pretty.
You look
fucking
around
garbage
and you
roll.
can see a spot on the ground east of where Zu'lin is standing, where it looks like someone had recently been like lying on the ground, like the grass is bent down, and you see some marks on the ground, like claw marks from like hands and feet in the area, like they maybe like dug into the ground for a second, leaving scratches. But that's about it. There's other like footprints around, and like it looks like people have walked through this area consistently because you are in the middle of a city, so there's going to be a decent amount of foot traffic here and there. But yeah, no sign of Husa tracks.
A new ice cream flavor. Sorry.
It's
that mean
bits of
it would-
pine cone.
I was gonna.
Who's
Oh,
tracks?
you beat me to it. I was gonna say pine cone or like literal pieces of rock in there. Either one.
Both.
It's
Pine,
rock-
pine cones and pebbles. Mix
rock
them with
candy.
vanilla ice cream. Oh, if we're gonna make it edible, I guess sure.
But keep the pine cones in there because that's safe.
I mean, realistically, it would be like pine nuts, rock candy, and caramel ribbon.
I love it. Ooh, that sounds really fun.
I was gonna say that actually sounds pretty good.
Write that down for the finale.
Whose tracks? All right.
Yeah, who's tracks? I like that. We
Also,
did it.
remind me, Grem, wasn't Valentino also looking for the one bard as
He
well?
was.
He couldn't find her.
I couldn't. He
Yeah,
didn't
she
find
was
her, and
gone.
he just sat down for a drink. I figured she'd probably come back out during the night market.
Yeah.
Tuya Calzone.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's your name.
Well, fuck. We should split up then.
Oh, look at the southern section of the festival.
I was such a northern.
Well, I can get the high road. Just get on the rooftops.
Okay. Well, in that case, you guys are all heading in the direction of the night market then?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, in that case, we will push you guys on to the night market itself. Alrighty.
It's fucking dark.
It is. It's
I
night.
can't see
It's the night
shit.
market.
Louie's gonna pull out some dancing lights once it gets too fucking dark outside, I guess.
Okay, so I'll put a light source on Louie.
Make a blue, please.
Oh, blue? Okay,
It's
hold
gotta
on.
be a light blue, because that's how all his
Okay,
magic
it's gotta
is.
be a light blue. Hold on, I gotta make it a light blue
Hey, can
for you.
Make Valentino's go to disco colors.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
Valentino's
from the
Valentino's
gonna
shitty
be-
dragonfly.
Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, that's terrible. All right, hold on.
Amazing.
All right, this is starting to hurt.
It's so good.
Like, at this rate, the artwork for this is going to be so bad.
It's just like stick drawing, where the rest of the shit's like fully rendered.
Oh my
There.
god.
All right,
Love it.
I have put a chroma light on Valentino.
Oh my
Let me slow
god.
that down a little bit. All right, so Valentino, you now have a multicolored chroma light that will follow you around.
Cool.
Louie, you are using your standard light blue light.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so Xander and Louie, when you guys leave the Farfeather Freight, where do you head anyway? Do you head toward the night market or do you head back to the border house?
I assume we were heading back to the border house.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, in that case, the two of you make your way back to the border house, and by the time you get there, the rest of the group is no longer in attendance. So while you guys are making your way...
Paths?
What's that?
Is there any possibility we intersect paths?
Unlikely.
But you do notice that our beverages are still there. As if-
Yeah, they
Except
left their
for
drinks behind.
Zu'lin's.
Except for Zu'lin.
Except for-
Zu'lin's
yeah.
is fully drank. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we
so-
get to the inn. No one's
Yeah.
there, but there.
Yeah, you guys
is a
get there.
table.
Yeah, you find the table you all were sitting at. Your drinks are still largely there. So that means the group must have left in a hurry. But yeah, while you guys are on your way, Stavik, Valentino, and Bastion all make their way toward the night market and will arrive there first. So, as you guys get to the night market, you want to split up and go to different places?
Yes.
Okay,
That's
well,
correct.
you are here at the night market, so you may travel as you'd like.
Stavik will go down the center of these stalls, the center row stalls first.
Okay. You head down the center stalls. Go ahead and make a perception check for me as you guys head into this place. And I'll tell you what you see.
That is a nat 20 for 27 total.
A nat 20 for 27 total. Well, let me describe you this. Let me paint you a little word picture here, Stavik. As you step into the night market, this place, while sharing the same geographic location as the trade fair, it is, as they would say, night and day difference. This place is far different. The shops have largely changed over, so the merchants seem different in most places. The smells and sights are totally different. There are guards that are around the outside of the night market, but once you get into the night market itself, there doesn't seem to be anyone in here enforcing any kind of official law in this place, so you're not sure what that means. And as you look into some of these tents, as you walk past, you can see strange objects that look a bit more sinister than the things you would have seen during the day.
Dildos.
So this market seems to be selling things that might not be entirely legal during the day to sell. But the entire area has strange incenses and odd smells of strange cooking meat that were not there during the day. And some of the merchants give you curious looks as you walk by, many of them seemingly unsavory in their demeanor.
I will ask more than one if they had seen Husa, but describe Husa.
You're looking for something exotic? Something difficult to find? There are a few places one may go on a night like tonight. There is, of course, the Midnight Airy. They may have just what you're looking for.
What is, and where is that?
They will point you to the large striped blue and white tent nearby.
He slaps down a silver. Thank you very much.
The merchant takes it, smells the coin, and then puts it in their pouch. Says, "Pleasure doing business with you."
What is your pleasure?
And Stavik will go straight there.
All right. Well, as you head there, we'll shift the camera real quick. Valentino, what are you looking for?
Valentino's going to try and get to the rooftops.
Okay. I'll take a climb check first. Yeah.
You got it. Do I have a bonus from using the grappling hook?
Yeah, you do.
Cool. I assume you just factor that in.
Yeah.
Then that's
Cool.
an 18 plus whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. So you toss the grappling hook up to one of the nearby roofs and quickly scamper your way up that line, unhooking it once you reach the top, and bundle it back up and put it back in your supplies. And then from there, you can leap from rooftop to rooftop to look around. With your dragonfly lantern on, you get some dim light around you. And
It's coming in handy already.
It does shift in color constantly, so that's a little bit odd to get your eyes used to, but for the most part, it's not too bad.
It's like eye training.
This would be fucking rad for a party. I have to figure out if I can make this faster and louder.
Louder.
I need the lights to be louder.
Go ahead and give me a perception check from the rooftops to see if you are able to spy what you're looking for. What, in fact, are you searching for?
Well, I'm looking for both Husa and Tulia right now.
Okay.
Whichever I come across first. And that is a dirty 30.
A dirty 30. One of my favorite rolls. You end up finding nearby a beautiful-looking woman in dark clothes pacing around in the northeast part of the night market. She is not singing or playing music like she was the last time you saw her, but sure enough, you would recognize those golden eyes anywhere. It appears to be Tulia.
Any sign of Husa
No.
on the 30? Okay. That's great. Well, fuck. Well, Valentino will head that way anyways. I'm not Husa's dad. I don't fucking need to completely. So then, Valentino will climb down, head towards Tulia.
Okay, you climb down and head towards Tulia. As you approach, her hand reaches toward the hilt of a weapon at her waist as she looks through the night air to see you. At first, not sure who you are, but as soon as you approach close enough, and she sees you illuminated within your own chromatic light.
Yeah, hold up the lantern like that means something to her. Like, oh, hey, the lantern, it's me.
She'll recognize your face, and her hand moves away from the hilt of her weapon. Oh, Valentino. Good evening.
Good evening. You seem a bit on edge.
Well, one can't be too careful during the night market, she says, looking around nervously.
Can't they?
Yes, indeed.
Well,
this place has a checkered history within Rosalejo.
Well, so do I. Well, maybe not in Rosalejo. I'm working on that part yet.
Oh, God.
But if you need some company, I can make sure that you can rest easy.
Well, thank you, Mr. Valentino. Are you perhaps good with the blade?
The best, I assure you.
Oh, that's lovely to hear. In that case, I will accept your company, though I intend for tonight to become potentially dangerous. So I would only ask you to stay by my side if you are, well, willing to shed blood for a potentially good cause.
Of course, a potentially good cause are the only causes I shed blood for. But dangerous night is not what I would call a bad evening at all. Like a little danger.
She'll give you a polite smile that you sense is probably hiding some more emotions underneath it.
And what do you sense this danger is about?
Well, there are actors within tonight's performance, she says, gesturing broadly at the night market, that are out for themselves in a way that I'm not comfortable with. And I intend to make it well known that I won't stand for their behavior any longer.
Well,
you can call it a personal vendetta.
Interesting. Well, yes, I'd be happy to accompany you. Are we seeking these people out, or are we waiting for them to come to us?
Well, we'll need to seek them out. They do their best at hiding. So it might be a tad difficult to locate them easily, but they also don't usually show up until the early hours of the morning. And as you look, you can still see the fainting light of the sunset in the west. So you get a sense that it may be some time before her quarry appears.
I want to be for a while. Would you be willing to accompany me and just enjoy the night market for the time being?
I'm not sure what exactly there is to enjoy, but very well, I can walk with you.
Well, for helping people see what there is to enjoy in life is a specialty of mine. So,
So she'll walk up and she'll follow you around then.
all right.
So you have gained Tulia Carzon as a companion for the moment.
Yay!
Yay.
So, Valentino, while you check out the area of the northern market, I will once again shift the camera. What's all Zuzu up to? What's Zu'lin doing?
Merith, my dear, I've returned for the concoction we were both referring to earlier.
Oh shit, I thought I dreamed you.
There's always the potential.
Oh, you're really funny, man. Oh yeah, I got all kinds of stuff. Yeah, check it out. And she'll just hold her arms out to her sides, and you see the this shaggy furred satyr kind of just shows you this ridiculous setup that she's got at her booth. Before it was like dried reagents and potions and things like that. Now it's pretty much all narcotics. It's pretty much all drugs. She has a bin of tablets in front of you, a bin of little jars with like tar in it. She's got another bin with jars with little chunks of like clear crystals crushed up in it. She's got another jar that is filled with like wrapped up blunts. She's got another bin that's full of like cigarettes, like looking things. She's got another bin that is filled with little vials of white powder. She's got another bin that's filled with like this these jars that have this milky looking gel like substance in them. She's got another bin with like these bright pink tablets in them that you can just like take handfuls. She's got another bin that has like this gold oil inside a vial. And then she's got a final bin that has this grayish, almost beige colored, thick powder inside of little glass bottles. I got like everything, man. What are you after tonight? What's going to make you fly?
So, further, I am going to assume I'm not seeing anything that I was looking for.
What were you looking for specifically?
Gaseous form potion.
Oh, potions. Okay. Let's see. So, what's your pleasure, my interesting beaked fellow?
Well, I was hoping to see a few more practical use potions, but let me see these wares.
Okay. I mean, I got some stuff in the back. I mean, what are you wanting to do?
Well, I'm not
Something
sure
to
if
make you turn invisible, or something to like make you stronger, make you smarter?
I believe the typical description is in gaseous form.
Ah. Yeah, okay. One that can turn you into a cloud. Yeah, I got that. Hold on. And she roots around in a chest behind her that's filled with different colored liquids. And she's like looking at the labels on each one of them. Oh, yeah, okay. No, not that one. Oh, this one's mislabeled anyway. And she just like throws it to the side. Oh, here we go. Yeah, cloud stuff. Here you go. And she hands you a bottle that looks like it's just empty. There's nothing in it. It's just an empty glass vial.
Now,
there's a label on it that says cloud stuff.
Now, can I inspect it alchemically?
Yeah.
To see if this looks right?
Yeah. You can pop it open and smell it. Things like that. Yeah. So I'll take a craft alchemy check.
All right, you got it. Boom. That is a 24.
That is successful. This is a potion of gaseous form.
And does it look like it's well made?
Yeah. Looks reasonably powerful. You get a sense that it would probably last for about 5 minutes or so.
There's THC in it, though.
This looks quite well made.
I believe. Let me see. Might have my durations wrong. No, it's 2
think it's
minutes a
like
level.
10
Sorry, to last for
two.
lasts for
Mhm.
10 minutes total.
I must say the craftsmanship on this is quite elegant. Did you make this yourself, or is it?
Oh yeah. I mean, I put it together. It's like pretty easy to do once you have the right ingredients and stuff. I mean, it's not like I like focus on the potion making. Like, it's just kind of a thing that I can do on the side. Most people are after the other stuff.
Wonderful. And Zu'lin's going to bring the potion closer to him. It's going to rub across the wood of the stall. And Zu'lin will look straight at, is it Merith?
It is Mirith.
Merith.
Yep, Mirith.
Ether glass.
Ah, you got it. She reaches a hand over and picks up one of the vials that has the small, fine, crushed up crystals in it, and we'll slide it toward you.
What are these going for nowadays?
Oh, these nowadays, 10 gold a dose. Wish I could go cheaper, but stuff's kind of difficult to get a hold of anymore.
It's understandable, but getting good quality and such. I will take 10.
Ooh, I like that. Hey, if you ever want to use this with somebody, you let me know, okay? And she'll count out 9 more of these bottles, setting down a full 10 of them in front of you.
God damn.
And Zu'lin will put down the required gold.
You got it. So I will add 10 doses of ether glass to your character. And that'll be 100 gold.
And the gaseous form is 750, is that correct? Or
I believe that is the case, yeah. Did that not get added? I think it did. Yeah, it got added to your sheet. 750, that's correct.
Okay, you got it.
Alrighty. So she gives you that and says, yeah, if you ever need anything, I'm around here. After the night market's done, I do have a shop in town, but, we specialize in herbal ingredients and more mundane stuff. This is just kind of like the one night where I can get rid of most of my stock. The stuff that piles up over the year, that kind of thing.
Well, I am certainly glad that I was able to catch you at such a unique time then.
Oh, yeah. I mean, most of this stuff, if you were caught with this in town, like on a normal day, they'd probably lock you up. But, yeah, not here. Not tonight.
I suppose there's one more question I have for you. And since my party members have been worried, have you by any chance seen a individual, quite interesting looking individual with wings on their back?
I mean, usually like the interesting individuals all end up going to that blue tent over there, but like maybe I haven't really noticed. I've been maybe a little bit not focused on looking outside of the shop here. She seems to be a little bit
Purely understandable, friend. But
you know how it goes.
But I promise that your substances will be used to great use.
Oh, I know it.
Have a lovely evening, Merith, my dear.
Oh, you as well. You, I'd sell you a potion that would make you more cute, but I don't think it would work.
Aww.
Dibs!
You're too sweet. And
ship it.
Zu'lin will head over
Me too.
into by the well.
Why does Zu'lin
Stop
get like
hanging out
some of
there,
the best
you know?
ships?
Find another place to hang out, maybe, Zu'lin.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out by the water supply again.
Only one of them.
Again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call the cops on you for loitering.
They don't work tonight.
Gonna call this
No, they do
constabulatory.
not. We are the
I
cops
s-
tonight. Woo.
I'm going to
Alright.
add a name to our blood hunt tonight.
Oh,
Alright,
nice.
so a little bit of time has passed, and Stavik, you find yourself over in the series of larger tents on the eastern side of the night market.
Mm-hmm.
And as you arrive, you see that the red and white striped tent where the oracle was before is currently closed.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a sign on it that simply says, closed for the night market. If you wish to see me, come to, and then there's an address given to visit the oracle during the day.
Can I actually make a mental note of that address?
Absolutely. Yep, you certainly can.
Thank you much.
The other tent, which was performing various memory games and things like that, is also closed during the night market. But the biggest tent in the area, the one that is white and blue striped, has torches burning on the outside, and there are 2 guards that are flanking the entrance to this place. Though
Okay,
the guards are not wearing the standard town guard uniforms that you're used to seeing, these appear to be private guards.
Okay. I am going to make my way to the tent entrance.
These 2 guards take a look at you, and one of them speaks up. He appears to be a broad-shouldered man with a perpetual 5 o'clock shadow. He has sharp, steel gray eyes. His dark hair is streaked with silver, which is perhaps a sign of age or perhaps a sign of stressful work. But what you can see is under his cloak he has well-kept armor, and his presence is rather imposing. He is tall and well-muscled. He looks at you and speaks up in a Protean accented voice.
Stop.
Are you... What's that?
I said stop. Whoa there.
Stop.
Halt! You're under arrest. Terrible. Just oblivion guard. Anyway, he looks at you, and with a stern face and stern voice, he simply says, "Best not be causing trouble in here, understand?"
Of course. I'm just...
Good.
Seems to be a crowd. I see the crowd standing next to there. Is there an actual crowd there?
Oh, there are people around, milling about.
Okay.
But there's no one currently in the doorway right now.
Gotcha.
And you see the doorway sort of leads off into some kind of smoky interior that you can't quite make out from out here.
Okay. He'll say, this was a tent that someone recommended that I should check out. Also, it seems to be the biggest tent, and I saw it was closed during the daytime, so my curiosity is piqued.
Well, friend, you found yourself at the gateway to the Midnight Eyrie. So, if that's something you're actually looking for, you found it. If it's not, probably what you're looking for isn't inside.
This is the place.
Well, in that case, I hope you brought your gold. Enjoy.
Side note.
Mhm.
This is Skrewy asking. Is this what I think it is?
Could be.
Yeah, that's a.
That's
I
a
mean,
It is
very
a tent?
vague
you know what?
question.
Let's just gamble on the vagueness of that question and say yes. Whatever
you
it
know
is
what?
you're thinking
Cool.
of,
Yeah,
definitely that.
it's what you're thinking. Yeah,
Mm,
I'm
let's
going to go
for
with it. I'm gonna lean into your vagaries and say yes. It's what you think it is.
Sure,
So,
probably.
we're
gonna-
There's a possibility.
Yeah. So Stavik, as you step inside this place, it was sort of smoky looking inside from outside, and as you step in, that smoke kind of closes in on you from both sides, and you are left in total darkness. And we will shift the camera as around this point, Xander and Louie, you have arrived at the night market.
I mean, Did we see signs of anything that seemed suspicious while we were leaving the bar to go find our friends, or did everything just kind of seem normal? Like, I need to understand like what mood we're in right now.
Like, did we see the
Well,
claw markings?
Yeah.
You make a perception check. Did
Okay.
you look around for claw markings, I guess? Because it wasn't like near the entrance to the building, so unless you were on that side of the border house, you might not have seen it. Unless you were particularly sharp-eyed. So feel free to make me a perception check and see if you recognize. I'm going to
12.
say
12.
no, neither of you
We
noticed
both
the claw marks.
12'd?
You both
Yep.
12'd.
I mean,
You
bro
12'd
left
on me.
without finishing his drink. That might be cause for alarm.
Maybe. So they certainly left in a hurry, but it's unclear why. But you also did not notice the claw marks or anything like that from Husa. So
All right. So Louie's probably in just casual chat mode then, not really thinking too much of it.
totally fine.
Well, obviously they were really excited. I'm sure Huso was probably like, "Oh, let's go now. I didn't get to see the day part of it." So,
Bad idea.
I mean, I didn't say yes to her. We were gone, but that's just what I'm assuming.
If you didn't like the idea of her learning crass words, I shudder to think about the things that she's going to learn tonight.
It's inappropriate that we are dragging a lady to all these places.
I mean, in the context of things that have happened to her recently, maybe the least inappropriate thing that has happened, so...
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess, but the attempt or desire in this instance is to try to preserve as much as we can on that and not mess her life up more than we already have by existing in it. I don't think we're doing a good job.
I would have to agree with you.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's going to change anytime soon, either.
Right. Not to tangent too much, there is a favor that I kind of wanted to ask you of.
Oh. What can I do for you, Louie?
It doesn't have to be tonight, because obviously we're doing stuff tonight, but, at some point, I do actually need to, sleep. My magic is getting faulty, so I need to, probably rest soon at some point, and get back to normal.
Well, how about after we dine on a fine meal of warm milk and cookies, you take a nap?
Will you watch after me? Or over me, or
Sure.
whatever?
That can be arranged.
Thank you. I hate to ask because I imagine you probably have a lot of things to do, but it's just I after that one time I'm just kind of nervous.
Of course, understandably. And nothing that I can't do while you're asleep.
Cool. Thank you.
No problem. Now, try and stay close while we're out here.
Louie kind of nods to the statement and then just takes a step closer to Xander so that his arm's touching his, and then just gives a thumbs up.
Perfect. Requiem, stay on the other side of Louie, please.
Thank you, miss. I appreciate the protection. Thank you.
All right. So Requiem moves to follow Louie, and Rhapsody continues following Xander.
Perfect.
And we, I guess, attempt to find our friends, but very casually.
Yeah. So you step into the market, and as you do, you are greeted by sights, sounds, and smells that were not here during the day. There is a deep, perfumed quality to the air tonight, as a number of different scented candles and incenses burn from dozens of different vendors throughout this place, making the air this sort of thick, heady quality that makes it feel almost otherworldly here. While there isn't music playing like there was during the day, there is still this rhythmic sound of hushed voices in all directions that's, in its way, almost melodical.
Louie will eventually grab onto the side of Xander, just either a cloth piece or just grabbing onto his arm. It seems just very instinctive, though. Louie doesn't seem to have noticed he's done it himself. But he
Xander-
will stick very close.
Xander, for a little bit, has his eyes closed, just kind of looking around, taking the atmosphere.
The two of you make your way down into the market, and as you do, you hear a voice call out, "Oh, welcome back to the market."
Oh, hello. This is the fine lady that helped me with the fabrics that I bought earlier today.
Oh, thank you so much. My friend seemed very excited about the things that he purchased from you.
Oh, that's lovely to hear. I have a slightly different selection here at the night market. Would either of you be interested in some Siren's Breath?
What is... Oh, what is
What
that?
is Siren's Breath? Come a little closer and I'll show you.
Louie's body presses against Xander instinctively, almost like shunting away from it.
Can I make a knowledge check?
Sure. It would be Knowledge Arcana.
I will do the same.
Man, everyone's having fun without me. I have
28?
to follow where everybody else has gone.
18?
An 18 is not enough to recognize it. But Xander, your Arcana 28, on the other hand, is going to recall that Siren's Breath is a type of magical perfume is probably not the right word for it. It's more like a breath spray that you spray on your tongue, and it sweetens one's breath and makes it to where anyone who is close enough to smell your breath is well, it honeys your words, I guess is a way to put it. It makes you seem more palatable to them. So it increases social bonuses, things like that, mechanically speaking. But it's a very lovely breath freshening spray, I guess would be a polite way to put it. Yeah.
Interesting. How much is your Siren's Breath?
Oh, not terribly much. Though, customarily one doesn't sell things from quite so far away.
Sorry.
Oh,
Let me move
motherfucker.
closer.
So you step in from off the street and approach, and with a broad smile, she will slide a bottle across and say, "If you'd like to use it to sample it, you're welcome to."
Sure.
It's a single little, like a spritz bottle.
Xander will pick it up very delicately, and he will spray it into his mouth.
It is like a floral flavor to it. It's an interesting flavor. It's very delicate, but it coats your tongue, and it's like floral with a little bit of citrus on the aftertaste. It's not bad.
I'm fond of it.
Well, in that case, I'll give you a special price. How does 40 coins for the entire bottle.
Gold.
Mm-hmm.
Xander will drop 40.
Alrighty. So you drop 40 gold, and I will add that into your inventory as a consumable.
If that's all she had, I'm gonna cry.
I already sold my only bottle of Siren's Breath. Sorry.
Just gonna have to find some more sirens.
Gotta
You
milk
know
the
what?
sirens.
They actually come seeking me out. So
Oh yeah.
Just ask Zu'lin to harvest their breaths.
Mhm.
I don't want to do that. I don't like that.
So, problem, Zu'lin, you can't harvest the breath from the sirens after they're dead.
He's like, all I need is access to their lungs.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
I got syringes.
You got they got bellows, right? Just
Oh my god.
Curse.
Makes like a
Wow.
squeaking noise as you squeak the breath, or you hear like the voices like. "Ah, ah."
yeah.
Louie is staring up at Xander through this whole interaction.
Xander's breath smells delicious.
Eat Xander.
Xander was voted most likely to be cannibalized in the plane crash
It's
by
true.
Keni.
That's true. Yeah.
And I haven't been wrong since.
No, and I mean, and I agree. There's like Xander, one, very bad at defending himself because of his physical stats, but two, lot of muscle, so very easy to overpower. Lot of food, a lot of calories for the rest of the party.
Louie's gonna just scratch the tip of his nose and look away. Is there anything else that you're selling this evening?
Oh, I mean, I have some premium, and I have some sheets that are made of sky woven silk. They're supposed to be the most comfortable bedding one could lay on.
Maybe when I have a home, I'll have to
Of
go and
course.
seek you out.
I look forward to it.
Could I have some of your premium?
Oh, of course. And
Louie
she
just
will.
tilts his head at Xander for a moment.
Xander's looking straight ahead.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. Prinium is relatively cheap at 5 silver per dose.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Can I take your
I'll
whole
take.
stock?
Yeah, how many does she have?
Fucking not.
she
Come get it.
she doesn't
I'm
have a
just
ton of
wrong.
prinium, actually. So she only has like 4 bottles.
Could I
Oh,
purchase one?
Of course.
Thank you. And Louis will hand over the silver and then just tuck it away in his satchel.
Xander will take 2.
Okay.
So you have 1, Grem. You're
There
welcome.
we go. And I haven't quite built it completely as an item, but that'll have to do as a placeholder. 1 second, as I plop that onto your character sheet. There you go. How many were you purchasing?
2 for me.
2 for you? Okay.
So that's
There you go.
1 gold. You said there were
Yep,
5
one
silver
yeah,
each.
so 5 silver apiece. So there you go. And then I'll drop 1 into Louie's inventory. Boom. There you go, Louie.
Thank you. And I already took out my 5 silver. It was the only silver I had, so it worked perfectly.
Oh, lovely. Well, that works out. Now you don't have to carry any of that lesser coinage. That's good.
Yeah,
Mhm.
disgusting.
Yeah, so she sells most of her premium supplies to the 2 of you, and then she says, "Oh well, thank you very much. If anyone else needs anything, I have a little bit of stock left, but I don't usually prepare much for the night market. I honestly tend to close up about partway through the night anyway. I'm not much of a night owl."
Of course. I spoke to a seer earlier today. I think it may be in your best interest to call it a night early tonight, friend.
Oh, I was intending to anyway, but I appreciate the heads up.
Of course.
Thank you so much for all your help today. And let's say I don't stay in Rosalejo. Where would I find you to make purchase maybe one day again? Come back here someday, or?
Well, I do always try to show up here during the festivals, but I actually make a festival circuit, so you can actually find me at, well, almost any annual festival in Burgos, Parthenay. I even try to make DeVille for some of their festivals. I mean, as long as it makes sense for my travel routes, but yeah, I'm a traveling merchant, so that's what I do.
I see. Well, hopefully we'll come across you again sometime.
Indeed.
But have a good, safe evening tonight.
Oh, you as well.
Thank you.
Enjoy the market.
And
Now, all that's left is for me to drown you in this here well, Louie.
Louie just looks up at Xander and then looks over at the well.
Xander's
You are the
words
captain.
do sound oddly persuasive right now.
The well does call for you.
Yeah,
I am the siren.
you yearn for the well.
He blinks a couple of times and tries to straighten his back.
Are you alright, Louie?
Yeah, sorry, just a little dizzy, I guess.
Xander's gonna put his hand on Louie's forehead. Is he warm?
Well, he's getting warm right now.
You may be a little sick, Louie.
I'm sorry.
For being sick?
Yes.
Well, then I'm sorry too.
Speaking of wells, do you ever feel like one? And Louie kind of tears his head away from the touch, kind of hugging himself.
Do I ever feel like a well?
Yeah. He looks confused at his own question.
Yes.
Oh.
Sort of. No, not entirely.
Me too.
What sort of well?
Well,
Yes. What
to
sort?
be frankly honest, I think it's a empty well. Or maybe one that can't be filled properly. No matter
I don't believe in that.
how much care it's been given. We shall see.
I suppose we shall.
It is obvious that Louie is trying to stay away from the scent of Xander currently.
And as the two of you have your conversation there, we will shift the camera again, but this time to an aerial view of the entire night market as time slowly passes forward and we eventually take our first break of the evening.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back from our break. Good to see you again.
Hello, we're back. Hi. Again, we are Check Please. And yeah, we left off with you.
Hello,
With
is
you-
me. Check, please.
Hello, is me, Check Please.
Oh my god.
And yeah. And here we are at the night market of Rosalejo. So, we last left off with Stavik walking into some darkened strange place. Zu'lin purchasing a bunch of illicit substances. Xander and Louie buying some aphrodisiacs. And Valentino is where we will pick things up. Valentino, you have spent the last hour or so meandering around the night market in the northern side of things with the lovely Tulia Corazon.
And very actively perusing for anything that's fun, while also looking for a Husa, of course. In fact, I'm going to ask.
Of course.
While we're perusing the evening, I'm looking for someone. A friend of mine. She looks kind of like a gray-skinned fell with wings.
Gray-skinned fell with wings.
Yeah. You seen anyone like that around here?
She thinks about that. I'm afraid it doesn't ring any bells. I've seen a few fell tonight, but none that had gray skin, and none of them had wings.
All right, well, we'll keep looking.
Please make a perception check. And also, feel free to make a vibe check.
22 on the perception. 10 on the vibe.
Okay.
She's fine. It's fine. She's on the level.
So, as you're looking around, Valentino, you see no sign of Husa. However, as you walk through these vendors on the northern side of things, where there are food vendors here during the day, there are still a few places that are selling some confectionaries, but most of them have closed down and are simply empty tents. But there are new vendors that have set up in some of those cases that are selling items that are specifically more adult-oriented.
Dildos.
I wasn't going to say it.
Then you're a pussy.
Going over by the little dragon tent.
They're selling those too.
Yeah. There has to be a bad dragon tent.
So,
We're not
there are...
sponsored.
Yeah, we're not sponsored. We're not here dropping brand names. There are a number of adult-oriented items for sale at the night market. And you will notice that your companion, Tulia, is scanning the people's faces rather than scanning the items that are for sale as you guys travel through the night market. So it does seem that she's not so much interested in what's for sale here, more than who is here purchasing items.
I'm sorry. So I noticed that, you said?
Yeah, you notice that she's scanning the people rather than the items for sale.
Kind of, pull away from like the ends of the market, so we're in the middle spot of a little bit of privacy.
Sure.
Okay, hold on. So, what's going on? You seem tense.
Me? I don't know what you mean.
Well, what do you do to relax?
Sing, play music,
You could tell
smoke
me, and
here and there.
Spill blood.
I think that's a good place to
Carve
start.
people.
Tell you what. If you want to fill me in as much as you can about who is you're looking for, we're looking for, I got your back. I'll make sure that we find them. And then you can take it a little easy. We can peruse the shops. And maybe have a little fun. And we'll be all good and ready to act when we need to.
She looks one way and then the other to make sure that you are safely out of earshot of anyone around. And she'll kneel down and get very close to the side of your face. And she's going to whisper, I'm looking for a man, fell descent, lavender hair, powder purple skin. He wears glasses and carries himself with an air of sophistication. He has something, or rather, he took something from me, and I want to get it back.
Is this something easily damaged?
I'm afraid so.
All right. We'll keep an eye out then. In exchange. So, I've been wondering. So there's a tavern. Are there any drink
Mhm.
vendors though in the market?
There are, yes, there are a couple of like bar, effectively just like pop-up bars that have set
Yeah.
up throughout here that are serving various drinks. Yeah.
Valentino will grab a couple drinks from nearest one.
Okay.
I don't know how much they'd run
Not much.
them.
Few silver coins.
Few silver
No,
coins.
not
We'll
even
put
that. Like a few copper.
a few
Drinks
copper
are
per.
pretty cheap. Yeah.
I'll put down 2 silver.
Okay.
And come back with a couple the harder drinks that I can find.
Mhm.
And once we got those in hand, lead her down towards I've forgotten her name, her satyr friend.
Yeah. Feel free. She's following you, so you can move
Yeah.
across the map.
Cool.
All right. So
And
you
who's
head down
Mirith, by the
toward
way?
Mirith. Apologies,
Mirith,
I'll set her
that's
to
it.
hovered by anyone. There you go. Yep, Mirith. So, the two of you, Valentino and Tulia, you make your way down to the area in the southwest part of the market where you see a shaggy furred satyr woman with hair that is unkempt, but at the same time done up in these sort of thick braids. But most of it's mostly just this wild mane that goes off the back of her head, and bangs that cover her eyes, yet don't seem to impede her ability to see all that much. But she's in the process of counting up some coins in a pouch that she's holding. She doesn't notice your approach.
Hi there, Mirith. How's your evening?
Oh, he snuck up on me, little dude.
I had the tendency to do that.
Oh man, sorry, I was like somewhere else entirely. And
Oh,
she
it's
puts
no
it away.
worries. I am but the
Hey.
shadow sometimes.
Oh, you brought a friend. Hey. So,
But I might not
what are
be
you
the one.
after?
Well, you said you got some fun things for the evening. I want to know what you got.
Oh, I got everything. Well, let's see.
Something that won't
And-
get me hooked.
I mean, that's entirely up to you.
All right.
But-
Well, something that won't get the average person hooked.
Okay, okay.
I'll probably be fine. You're right, but I don't want to,
Hmm.
let this stash go to waste.
Let's see. Something that's not too strong or gonna make too much of a habit. And she's like going through some of these, and she's like looking at the thing and thinks better of it. Goes to the next thing, and thinks better of it. Eventually, she'll get to a bin of these cigarette-looking rolled smokables. Oh, we got Haggis.
Oh, you grab some Haggis?
Didn't you already buy Haggis?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I grabbed some earlier today, but I mean,
Sorry, I forgot.
No
My
worries.
memory is, out there.
you got anything
Um,
to trip on? Like any shrooms or anything like acids, any slimes?
Yeah, maybe. Let's see, something that's gonna give you.
Slimes.
You tell me that people
Blues.
don't snort slimes, like for sure.
Yeah, no, I got that. I do. And that she goes to the one at the very end and picks up a vial of this grayish beige powder. Yeah, star crumb.
All right, that looks ominous. How much you want for it?
I mean, this is some pretty good stuff, but it's not super addictive. So, not what I would say is less habit forming. I mean, anything that feels good's gonna be habit forming, Like, I'm not gonna kid you. But this is less so than, say, and she'll like point at 3 or 4 of the other bins on her table.
It's less addictive than the thing the last guy got.
Yeah, that last guy, he was into the serious shit. But she'll hand you a bottle of this beige powder and say that star crumb, that's some good stuff. It's well, you put it up your nose and it's gonna give you visions for like hours of some of the
Yeah.
craziest stuff. Also, it gives you this really great sense of like oneness with the world and like floatiness and just feel good, you know? Just this general like feel goodiness.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, how much you asking for it?
Well, it is imported and it's kind of hard to make. So there's also like some trade stuff going on, and it's a little on the expensive side, I warn you. So
Are we talking
Just so
hundreds,
you know.
thousands?
no, we're talking like 35 gold a dose.
All right, you know what? I'll toss you 50, and you tell me how many Haggies you want to toss in with that.
Damn, boy. Rolling the big money. All right. And
it's
she
nothing.
will slide this bottle of star crumb toward you. So I do not have a star crumb built, so let me make you one real fast.
I'll put one in temporarily when we do later.
Okay, that's fine.
And
Okay.
how many hag thistles am I adding there?
Let's see. The hag thistle is pretty cheap at 1 silver per blunt, basically 1 silver per cigarette. So you
So
can
how
get
much
a lot.
she got, I guess.
So that would be 150, I think. My math is right.
Holy
so you
shit.
so you get 150 haggies.
Oh,
On,
I went from 7 to 157.
Yeah.
All right.
She's like, I want to get rid of my stock, man. Okay.
yeah, like
Lee.
I'm gonna just.
I mean, it's hag thistle's cheap. It's easy
Yeah.
to grow. Like it grows anywhere.
You're gonna smell like the entire dispensary.
I
If a guard catches you, you are absolutely going to get hit with intent to sell.
and not wrongfully so.
We gotta leave town after tonight.
That's what invisibility is for.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not going to stop.
They'll
the
smell them out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You won't even
Please,
need a
dogs.
scent. Yeah, you won't even need the scent quality to find you. And, like, anybody with a nose.
Oh my god! Like they just passed you like, fuck! I think I just got a contact high.
Fantastic.
I don't know if Valentino's gonna grab that many. I mean, I guess he'll just stick them in a bag. It'll be fine.
Mhm. Yeah,
Seal it
that's
up.
fine.
Well, you know, leave 2 out and offer 1 to Tulia.
Tulia says, "Oh, thanks," and she'll take it from you and will flick her fingers, casting a spark spell, and light it. And then she'll hold her hand out to you, where there's a little flame coming off her thumb.
Valentino can light his own, but he's gonna take it because that's great. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that for him.
So you light up a couple of haggies and begin to puff away.
So, what about you? You feel like becoming one with the universe this evening?
I think I might pass tonight. I do have some other business we have to attend to, if you remember.
Oh, I know. I haven't forgotten about the business. Don't worry about that.
So, tell you what, if all things go well tonight, I'll take you up on it, and I'll even give you a private performance of some of my latest musical pieces.
You know what? I'll have to take you up on that. So, Mirth,
What's up, my little friend?
I got two questions for you. Not to undercut your sales, although I think we've gotten along so far. But you know anyone around here who deals in some fun shit? Kind of
Oh.
similar stuff?
Sure, like what are you after?
I mean, it surprised me.
Well, I've got
Something that I can spend a good evening with my lady friend here.
I mean, if you're wanting stuff that's not going to be like super habit forming, I've got a little bit of stuff. So like we've got like Prenium and Muse, and of course the Hag Thistle and Star Crumb. Pretty much everything else might be a little bit too heavy for you. I
for
guess
me?
would be a way to put it. I'm
Maybe
not
for
sure.
the evening.
Yeah, of course, for the evening. So like, you know, we've got like Echidna's Kiss, Black Lotus, Ether Glass, Fool's Rest. We got some Milk Seed.
You make
all
good
that
money
stuff.
on those?
Sure. I mean,
Cool. I've got some of that shit myself. I might need to offload it. Anyway.
oh, okay. But
Um,
like, Yeah, if you're
How much
if
for
you're
the
looking
premium?
Oh, for the premium, that stuff
Yeah.
not too bad. It's about 5 gold a bottle. Sorry, five silver bottle.
5 silver.
Yeah.
All right, take 2 bottles of that and 2 muse.
Okay. So the Muse is 10 gold per
10.
pill, or tablet,
Yep.
rather. And then the Premium is 5 silver per bottle. I will add them to your inventory.
Okay. I did the money subtraction just now, so that's already taken care of.
No problemo. All right, so there is...
And I've already got muse in my inventory, so I can just add to it.
Yeah, you can just add 2 to that, and I'll throw the Premium on. There you go.
Cool.
2 of those. There you are.
Oops.
Okay.
All right. Second question. Was anyone
What's up?
around you know anyone around here who can give me some ink?
Ink?
Oh yeah.
Just like regular ink?
Like to add to my collection and kind of show off some of my tattoos that are visible.
Oh, an artist. Ah, right. Okay. Maybe. I haven't seen any. I've mostly been here for like a day. So, haven't really had a chance to walk around too much.
No,
But
you're
if
good.
you-
I'll ask around.
Yeah, okay.
Have a great
If you-
evening.
Yeah, and if you need anything else, or if you ever need to party, you just hook me up.
Oh hell yeah. And yeah, Valentino, keep going around.
All right.
I like how we're supposed to be looking for Husa so far.
Oh yeah.
One party member
This
has gotten super morphine. Another's gotten cocaine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You guys are just buying hard drugs at the night market.
Uh-huh.
So, Valentino, as you and Tulia walk away from there, we will move the camera back over to Zuzu. What you up to, Zu'lin?
Zu'lin is currently just looking for anyone he can notice, see if he can see Husa or anything.
Take a perception check from Zu'lin.
You got it. It's a 15.
It's a 15. There is, throngs of people as the crowd flushes in and out of this place over the span of about the next hour or so. And aside from a couple of strange-looking individuals, maybe like a fell here and there, some other more exotic race, like a satyr or something like that, but nothing Husa-shaped
Oh,
goes by
darn.
you.
I tried.
You tried.
Uh-huh.
You tried.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, as Xander and Louie step away from TRL's exotic merchantry, where are the two of you heading?
Louis currently has his entire face away from Xander's direction.
Xander is probably thinking about doing a lap around the market.
Mhm.
Okay. Certainly. Go for it. So the two of you begin to walk the perimeter of the night market, getting a sense of the size of the place, enjoying the various smells and sounds from inside the market as you do. There is a lot of different incenses and things for sale. Many of them are burning samples right now to fill the air with various interesting smells. And,
Louis is clutching on to Xander during this entire process.
Yeah, it definitely seems to have a different atmosphere to it during the night. There is certainly a stranger sense of danger to this place, almost. Like, there's almost a sense of chaos or lawlessness inside that series of merchants that were definitely not there during the day. You notice as well as you're on the perimeter that you can see guards,
Oh, no.
like town guards.
What happened?
that- Oh no, what happened?
I don't know. I flew away.
Let me help you there.
You get yourself some Stardust, Jude?
I just tried to follow Xander and it was like, no, goodbye.
I can set you to auto follow Xander.
Thank
Hold
you.
on. There you go.
Anyways,
It's fine.
We're
It's
having
all gonna
some
get
weird
itself-
like shenanigans.
It's all gonna work itself out. There we go. There you go. Okay. So with that,
Look
you
up and
guys
see
can notice that around the outside of this series of merchants, you can see actual town guards, but they're all well outside of the merchant district here, and they appear to just be having like casual conversations with each other. So they're maintaining a presence around this place, like they've set up some sort of cordon or perimeter around the night market, but none of them are entering the night market.
I think
But
This
they
is
also-
the purge.
They also seem to be kind of not interested in anything going on inside there. They seem to be here as like a show of authority, but none of them are in the market. So it does seem like it's almost like it's neutral or lawless territory.
I think
Xander.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I think there's something really wrong with this area. I mean, more so than what we thought going in, I think.
Oh, there's definitely something wrong with this area, but you'll be glad to know that their interference is not as much of an issue as it was earlier.
I see. I've got your back,
I'm-
okay?
Oh, thank you, Louie. I'm going to talk to the guards really quickly. Feel free to come with, of course.
Thank you. I don't want to be alone right now.
Of course. You're not alone, Louie. And Xander will head over to the nearest guard.
Sure. You head south, technically off the map a little ways, and you get to one of those guard posts where there's a small cadre of guards standing around having a conversation. And as you approach, they'll notice as you do and turn and say, "Any trouble?"
Good evening. No trouble or anything of the sort. I'm new to Burgos, and I noticed that you have quite an interesting setup here tonight. I was wondering if I could ask you what's going on.
Surprised you haven't heard about it since you're already in there. This is the night market. Happens once a year in Rosalejo. It's a pretty exciting time. Of course, we all drew the short straws and had to be on duty tonight instead of being able to enjoy it, but such is the luck of a watchman, I suppose.
Well, the role that you perform is very important, so I appreciate it. But is there anything in particular you would recommend?
Not sure what you mean.
Within the market, is there like a tradition or anything, a stall that comes by every
Exciting and
year?
special. Louie just pokes
this-
out from behind Xander.
This guard looks at another guard, and that guard looks at the other guards, and they say, "Not really sure what goes on in there."
You've never been?
Of course.
They give you kind of a knowing smile.
Understood.
Mm.
Good night.
Louie's like, how can they live here and never have gone?
Don't mind him. He just takes people by their words. It's cool. It's
Uh-huh.
fine.
Yeah. Xander will make sure that Louis is still holding on to him, and then he will head back.
Enjoy the market, and if you do need any help, make sure to come out here and find some of us, okay?
Sure.
Yes, sirs.
If we need your assistance, we'll make sure to make it known.
Is a giant explosion enough?
And they will,
Sorry.
give you guys a polite wave and wish you the best of the rest of your evening. You return to the market, and as you do, you can see nearby, or rather smell nearby, a very interesting bouquet of aromas Make a perception check if you don't mind.
Of course.
Ooh, nat 1. 10.
Yep, Louie, you are too busy avoiding smelling Xander's breath to notice anything.
21.
Xander, you notice that there is a strong bouquet of various kinds of drugs nearby, various narcotics. But you also are going to notice that walking away from you on the other side of the merchants is Valentino being followed by a very beautiful raven-haired woman with gold eyes.
Does Valentino look like he is aware that he's being followed by a woman?
Yeah, you get the
Okay.
sense that they're walking together.
I mean, they're almost certainly talking to each other.
Yeah.
Okay. Xander is going to gently nudge Louie with his hips and gesture over towards Valentino.
Also smell like we were attacked by a skunk.
Louis opens his mouth at first, seeing Valentino, and then sees the woman, and then his mouth shuts.
Xander nods.
I don't want to ruin his evening.
The two of them are holding lit cigarette-like objects.
Seems everyone was fine after all.
I guess so. I guess... A familiar feeling.
Huh. Yeah, I suppose so.
But... I'm grateful we've got each other.
Me too. Me too. I reckon there is... And he'll look up at the sky and the moon.
Mhm.
I reckon we still
Tonight
have some
is
time.
a waning crescent.
Is there
Yes.
any secrets you wish to tell me now that we don't have the prying ears of our friends alongside us at constant hours?
Secrets that I wish to tell you. There are a few.
Oh?
Are we playing
No,
the game
Xander, it's
now?
not a secret.
Or are you going to save them for later?
Well, nothing bad has happened yet. So... one can't help but sort of wish to take upon a moment when it serves them, I suppose.
Suppose that it is true. What sort of secrets are you in the mood for hearing tonight?
Let's see. Secrets that do not harm. And perhaps secrets that are good.
It's-
Not bad news in subtext.
Secrets that are good. Secrets. I have a wealth of secrets that I'm holding on to, but unfortunately, not a lot of them are happy ones, though I suppose happy and good are not necessarily the same thing.
It's true. Well, I suppose if that is too narrow of a search in the well of secrets you hold on to, how about just one that you really want to tell me?
I need to think on that for a little bit.
I apologize. I sprung that on you.
No, that's quite all right, Louie.
As the two of you continue walking the perimeter of the night market, time will again advance forward, and Zu'lin, where do you find yourself?
Well, I have made my way over to the centaur weapon stall.
Yeah,
Because I see that Bastion's over there.
As you approach, you find Bastion there having a conversation with this blacksmith.
Friend, have you, by any chance, gotten any leads?
Oh, I was looking around for Husa, but like I searched and I didn't see her anywhere. So like I'm not sure if she's actually here or not. But
I've also not found anything. It's simply dreadful. I look to the centaur.
She looks at you with a grim expression on her face.
It seems that I've been quite rude and interrupted. Oh, were you looking to buy something from this stall, Bastion?
Oh, I mean, not maybe. I was maybe looking at replacing, my my offhand weapon. Some really good stuff here. But yeah, I mean, I was also just kind of like, enjoying the company, seeing what people were up to. Yeah, did you have any other leads? Because like I was talking to Storm and Stride here, and she was saying, well, why don't you say it? And the centaur will look to you, Zu'lin, and say, "This is not the first time someone has disappeared at the night market. Seems to happen each year that I come here. I hear of those who go to the market and never return. When someone takes their eye off of them, they vanish. Things like that."
And I take it that these disappearances have not been solved then.
She gives you a strong nod. I have been coming to this market for the last 6 years, and disappearances have plagued each one.
Do these disappearances occur within a certain location or any which place?
Within the city. I'm not sure if they're tied to any specific place, but it has at least always happened around the same night as the market.
I see. Well, I suppose I'll try to find the rest of our friends and see if they've been granted more luck on the matter.
Of course. And if you're ever on the market for fine forged gear, you may take a look at my wares here as well.
Much appreciated. And Zu'lin's going to head off and make rounds through the market to find anyone else.
You got it. And as you make your way around that part of the market, we're going to check back in with our favorite Skelly boy. Stavik.
Yum yum.
Oh boy.
You find yourself somewhere different. You walked into that tent.
Oh.
And there was smoke and fog inside, and it sort of rushed around you, and all was cloaked in darkness for a moment. And right as you begin to panic, suddenly that darkness is split open with light, and you are in someplace entirely different.
Oh.
The air is suddenly thick with heady perfumes, rich notes of exotic spices, sweet floral, and the faintest trace of something darker like a smoldering incense. You see velvet curtains in deep shades of crimson and violet, draped from the ceiling of this immaculate room like cascading wings, parting to reveal shadowed alcoves and plush lounges where whispered conversations coil like the smoke from the scattered incense burners. There's soft golden lantern light flickering from the gilded lanterns suspended above, casting feathered shadows that dance across walls adorned with intricate murals of star-strewn skies. The faint, hypnotic thrum of stringed instruments mingle with the sultry hum of the low laughter and the clink of crystal glasses. You see attendants glide gracefully through the haze, their clothing catching the light in subtle iridescence, their movement both fluid and predatory, in equal parts host and spectacle. There's an intoxicating blend of danger and allure in the air here, a place where it seems secrets are bartered alongside pleasures, and every glance feels like it carries a hidden weight. You have entered the Midnight Eyrie.
Oh, we're gonna find all these cool places for me. Fucking goddamn it!
That's what happens when you go straight to the main quest.
Yeah, I guess.
I
Yeah, it
mean,
is.
we all split apart. Like, where you went
Yeah,
is where
yeah,
you went,
no,
bro.
this was-
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's fine.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Stavik kind of was taken aback, spins around. Is it a door? Is it a flap? Is it a
Yeah, behind you appears to be a set of fine doors, although you didn't walk through doors to get in here. You simply walked into a tent. So your best guess is that this place is either an illusion or potentially what you just walked through was some form of teleportation.
Huh. Interesting.
So either
Okay.
this is a real place somewhere else, or this is an illusion, or perhaps this is a demi-plane or something of that aspect. It's unclear, but you're definitely somewhere that is not the inside of a tent.
It's the inside of a cube.
Stavik will look for, I guess, would it be a hostess, or
Oh, there are a number of them.
Stavik will approach one of them and ask, hello,
Sure. You see a stunning fell woman with deep crimson skin, curling obsidian black horns, and a wickedly sharp grin. Her eyes shine like molten gold, and she gives you a smile with pointed teeth. Welcome.
I'm curious. I wasn't sure what I would find in here.
You found us by accident? How very
Well-
strange. Most people come to the Midnight Eyrie knowing exactly what's on their mind. And what is on your mind, exactly?
Oh, well, looking for someone. They sent me a stall outside in the night market sent me this way. I was describing this and I was looking for, and they said I might find them or find that type of person here.
Oh, we have a type of person for everyone, my friend. What exactly are you looking for? Perhaps I can be of interest to you, or if someone else suits your fancy.
This would. I appreciate that. I'm looking for someone. I don't think anyone has. Someone very, very unique. And he goes to describe
Oh,
the general appearance of Husa.
We have someone that can do that.
Someone that can do that, or
A specialist. Yes.
Are they? Oh, they can take on that face.
More or less.
Well, I'm actually looking for, and you'll pardon my particularness. I think that would be the genuine article.
I promise you would not be able to tell the difference.
I needed.
What
I
if
feel
we
really
just-
icky.
What if we just take this impersonator and then have them? It will solve all of our problems.
Yeah.
Stavik's just like, never change back.
During the day, be very still.
Oh no, I was thinking during the day, he's like, hey guys, guess what? I cured her. I fixed the stone thing. I talked to
fixed the
Ammon,
curse.
and he was
Yeah.
like, it was a mistake.
And she's like, yes, Steven.
I
Oh,
promise you would
goodness.
not be able to tell the difference.
Oh,
They're
Well?
quite skilled.
I guess I appreciate that. But I believe I have a somewhat discerning tastes. So I would love for you to be able to help. Okay, don't you give me that look, Kenny. I am trying to find a friend. I am trying, all right? I'm trying my
Yeah.
best here.
It was the phrase discerning taste. I found it a very
Yeah. Okay.
fascinating
There
choice of
are-
words.
Oh, you can find lots of friends here tonight.
I feel icky,
Shall I
folks.
introduce you?
I feel icky. Well, always willing to and eager to meet a new friend.
Of course. Right this way. And this fell woman will turn, and as she walks, like her tail flicks behind her and kind of rubs against your chest for a second as she moves in just a kind of a strange little gesture to it's unclear. It's almost like she was trying to feel you up. You're not sure.
Okay.
But as she moves with subtle cat-like grace, and she leads you off into the corner where you see an elf with very long ears and this beautiful emerald eyes and long golden hair, and she's like appears to be sitting there looking like this elven royalty of some form.
Can I do a perception check as we're walking?
Sure.
Like to see if I notice any
Absolutely.
individuals in
Yeah.
here of note.
100%. Go for it.
23.
Well, the first thing you notice is there is a kind of a stage in the center of the room, and upon the stage is a person giving a mesmerizing dance. That person appears to be a breathtaking, ethereal-looking harpy with snowy white feathers that appear to be soft and plush, patterned with faint gray speckles that shimmer subtly under the lamplights of the room. Her frame appears small and slender. She has long, graceful legs, giving her a willowy silhouette. She has large amber gold eyes that are wide and reflective. And she's wearing flowing, translucent fabrics in hues of silver and pale blue. These seem to accentuate the hypnotic grace of her dancing movements. There are tiny silver bells woven into her attire that chime faintly as she dances and spins, though they're barely audible, but they seem to add a mesmerizing quality to her movements. So that's what you notice immediately, because that's in the middle of the room. You also notice this elf in front of you that has long ears, emerald eyes, long golden hair, wearing like what looked like regal, almost royal clothing. And then walking around on like an upper deck above this place, like on the second floor, looking down on the rest of the first floor is a tall, older-looking harpy that has iridescent raven black feathers that cascade like a cloak over her shoulders and down her arms. She has piercing violet eyes that shimmer, framed by dark, smoky lashes, standing tall with an elegant, almost statuesque grace. Her clothes are midnight-hued fabrics. Delicate silver jewelry adorn her, and she seems to favor black gemstones that seem to glitter subtly. Yeah, and she seems to be looking down and watching the happenings of this place. Aside from that, there are a number of other folks in here, both people from the night market as well as various hosts and hostesses that are attending to the attentions of all of these people. Drinks are being served, like there's libations flowing all over. Like everybody has a drink in hand, pretty much, and there are these heavy, almost tapestry-like, thick cloth barricades that go between this area and several other alcoves that go off of this room that seem to muffle sounds from the other side.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, is that Hummel?
I mean,
Maybe. Yeah, the elf woman will look up at you.
hello.
And, the fell that walked you over here will say, Lyra, this is a friend who's looking for something particularly specific. And then the fell will give you another pointed teeth, wicked-looking smile, and she will walk past you and leave you to it. The elf
hello,
stands up
sir.
and looks at you and says, particulars are my specialty. How may I help you? My name's Lyra, by the way.
Lyra. Hello, my name is Stavik.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Stavik.
I'm looking, well, I will describe Husa, but I'm actually specifically looking for a person. And I'm hoping that they might potentially be in here as well.
Oh. I misunderstood. You're not looking to spend time with someone that looks like that. You're dealing with the person that you've lost track of.
Yes. I sincerely apologize, but
No. Lyra looks from one side to the other, sort of scanning the room. I see. No one looking like that works here, I'm afraid.
oh, is that a shame?
Though,
Tell me,
from your description, I imagine I could have pulled it off quite well.
really?
Mm-hmm. It is a skill of mine, after all.
Just to pique my curiosity, how do you do that?
Would you like to find out? She holds out a hand toward you.
Stavik just being curious. Yeah, he's a curious individual. He wants to. He's interested to see how they do it.
You take their hand, and they take you off past a curtained alcove. And that is where we're going to move the camera away from Stavik and back to the night market.
if we ever get to talk to Stavik's dead fucking wife, we're gonna be like, "What did you do to this man? He is so lonely. Just come back."
Bones! Nothing but bones!
All right.
I'll say.
So back in the night market, I guess we will zoom in on Valentino and Tulia. Time is rolling forward at ever the fast rate, and you are nearing midnight on the night market.
Covers the fast rate. Oh shit! I got so much to do.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
Well, I figured I'm stopping by various stalls, but a friend, Vorcha, is that right?
Sorry, I will set this to hovered for anyone.
Vornya.
Vornya.
Or Vorjina.
Yep.
Fuck. Gotta say that in Valentino's voice now.
Vornya. Yep.
Hey, Vornya. How's the market treating you?
Night market, good. Night market,
Good.
great, in fact.
You got any fun shit that you weren't selling earlier?
Some. What you after? Have lots of things here.
I'm sure you got stuff I'd never think of.
Hmm.
What's the most fun fucking thing you have?
Kind of put me on spot here. Most fun thing. What kind of fun you like? Fun with friend here?
That's a good start. Sure.
Oh.
And Vornya will go inside the little tent and come out a bit later with what looks like well-made thin chains and like manacles.
Vornya, you
Called
are
it.
a fucking beast. I mean,
Kobolds,
look,
man, what do you want?
He can't help the fact that he's a little lizard guy, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Can be very fun.
I
With
think I
consent,
don't know we're
of
there
course.
yet, but we might have to come back and pay you a visit. Kind of. Can I get a vibe check, like glancing over his shoulder at Tulia's reaction to that?
Yeah, absolutely. You can vibe check Tulia.
Yeah. All right, that's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20, you get the sense that Tulia, she seems like she's maybe like looking away or blushing slightly, but you get the sense that that's not her honest reaction to this. It looks like she's actually feigning embarrassment, but taking the time to scan the crowd.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. We'll come back for it. Look, do you know anyone who does body art around here?
Yeah. Hold on. And Vornya goes back into the tent and comes back out a little bit later with a wooden box that they open up, and it's filled with various sized needles and little pots of ink of
Man,
different colors.
I knew you're the right person to talk to.
What you after? Vornya, good at ink.
What do you recommend? I'm looking up at Tulia.
And she looks down at you. I mean, you really want me to choose your next tattoo?
Sure.
How about my name?
Your name. All right. Where are we putting it?
Where do you have available?
You
I
know
don't
what?
know what ink you have.
Let's get this on. What do you think? Left or right cheek? Right over my perineal over here.
She just gives you a smile, and the kobold seems to take no trouble at all with your request, and starts getting the needles ready.
All right. Yeah, it'll get her name with like the Symphonia symbol at the end as like a little accent mark almost, you know?
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
you put like a heart at the end.
Yeah.
And yeah, how much is that going to cost him?
A little bit of ink done. We'll say 5 gold.
Sweet.
So, Valentina, you drop trow and you bend over, and Vornia starts to work the needle on your cheek there, putting the name Tulia with a lyre symbol after it.
It's better pay out. I swear. As far as anyone in the future is concerned, it did, no matter how this goes. If she fucking dies tonight, that's not what the story is.
That's not what you'll be telling people for the rest
That's
of your
not
life.
what I'll be telling people. No.
And that's how I met your mother.
So while you get some ink, we will once again shift the camera to Xander and Louie. The two of you have now finished your perimeter of the night market, and you have a bit of time to look around this place. Is there anything in particular that you would like to do?
I suppose my first question is, do I spy with my little eye a handsome birdie?
Go ahead with a perception.
Okay.
And Zu'lin's making his round through this
Mhm.
area, so he'll be taking this left turn.
Yeah.
That's a 9.
While you don't immediately notice Zu'lin, the two of you are on sort of an intercept course, and you'll basically almost bump into each other before you realize that, hey, that's Zu'lin right there.
Well, how did that happen?
Wow. And Louie, Xander, and Zu'lin, the three of you come across each other's paths.
Oh, I'm glad to have found you. Have you spoken to the others?
No.
No, not yet. It's good to see you, Zu'lin, and Xander's gonna give him a hug.
Zu'lin will return it, after which he will grab Xander's forearms and kind of push you outward as if to continue a conversation after.
Imagine hugging Zu'lin is like squeaky like latex.
Probably. I'm afraid I have some grave news. We're currently trying to find the whereabouts of our friend Husa.
What?
What?
Yes, she seems to have gone missing. All we could find was some scrapings on the ground.
I'm fucking. What?
Apologies, I could not find you sooner, of course, but we have been on the lookout.
When did you last see her?
Oh, when we were at the tavern, so about an hour and a half ago, perhaps, maybe 2.
Okay, we have 46 hours.
So the TV told me.
Hold on, I need to be alone for a second.
Okay.
So far, I've received no leads, but maybe the others have had a bit more
Okay.
luck.
Okay. You're all looking for Husa, right? Because we passed Valentino and he was hanging out with some lady friend. Okay, he didn't seem like he was really worried about this situation.
And smoking a Haggy. Don't
And
forget that.
he was smoking.
Oh, well, perhaps the other individuals helping him look.
They
Of course
looked
I can.
very relaxed. I mean, you look relaxed, but I assume that's normal for you. I'm sorry. I'm raising my voice unnecessarily.
I must say that I wouldn't say I'm taking this the best. I'm quite nervous for our friend's health and safety, to be honest.
You have a really weird way of showing that, but okay. Okay. were there any clues on, like, a direction she was going in? Any other things in the area? Obviously,
None.
we didn't see it.
And I apologize once again. There was no footprints showing a direction. It's as if she just was either picked up or disappeared.
Okay.
Perhaps claw marks could mean that she was dragged somewhere.
And I didn't see any, like, cart marks or anything, right?
No.
Okay. So, she was in her flesh form when me and Xander left. Okay. I don't even know where to begin looking. I guess you all decided to look here, but
The one thing that I was informed about from the centaur is that these disappearances have occurred nearly every time one of these festivals occurs. I would assume that since there's the correlation, that it would probably be residing here wherever she's been potentially taken to.
okay.
Assuming, of course, that this isn't a entirely misunderstanding.
He better hope it's a misunderstanding. Okay?
Are we referring to our friend Stavik then?
Yes, obviously!
I was not sure who he was.
I'm so sorry. I'll be more clear next time. I don't even have a spell to look for her. I don't know what to do. And if people are just acting casual about people missing, I guess I could go back to the inn and try to check better. Maybe I could find a lead that way.
Well, assuming that the area hasn't been trekked over, it was in the back.
Okay. Do you have any potions or anything that helps you find people better?
Sadly, Mr. Frame and I lack such innovation.
I'm sorry. I thought you would have something.
Follow me, Xander is going to say as he turns back and heads back in the direction that Zu'lin was coming from.
Okay. Louie will follow very closely.
Xander is walking very slowly, and as he moved forward, you'd see that his eyes are actually closed.
Mm-hmm.
So he's walking very carefully ahead with his eyes closed as he's going to make his way towards the center of the market.
If it looks like Xander might step awkwardly because we're on a stone path, Louie will gently just nudge him from time to time just to make sure that he's walking right.
Perfect. Once we make it around there, he's going to turn this way towards the well that
Okay.
we had gone to earlier.
Center of town, or
My favorite
the
well.
square.
You make your way to the center square where Zu'lin has been hanging out for a bunch of the night.
Zu'lin's
And-
well.
Yeah, Zu'lin's well. That's what it's come to be known as. And
He does seem
as
pretty
you,
well.
yeah, and as you make it there, I will take a perception check from the party.
Okay.
Party meaning everyone or just those?
Oh, sorry, just them. Apologies.
That is a
That is
26.
another 9.
19.
Wonderful. So the 9 and the 19 aren't going to notice anything, but Zu'lin, on your way down here to Zu'lin's well, you're going to notice the sound of conversation nearby, and you recognize the voice belonging to Valentino to the southwest. You hear him talking. Though he sounds like he's maybe speaking through some sort of painful experience, like he's definitely controlling his voice.
Nah, he's fine. This isn't new for him. He's fucking covered in ink. In fact, he is. I was gonna say he's talking to Vornya as he's getting this, because I didn't want to pull away too much, but if we were talking about, he's gonna ask if Vornya has seen anyone matching Husa's description, and also see if he can't get a name for the person that our friend Tully is looking for that he can maybe ask around for.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You are welcome to...
Should I surmise that into a roll?
Yeah, let's do that as a diplomacy.
You have got it. That is a nat 20
Ooh.
for 34.
Okay.
My little treat time.
Get yourself a treat.
Your camera literally blurred you out. It couldn't handle it. Shit.
Amazing. Well, so as you are having a conversation with Tulia while having your pants around your ankles and getting a needle stabbed into one of your butt cheeks over and over again, like you do.
As you do.
As you do, yeah.
As you do. And
no, it's a festival night, you know?
It's a festival. That's what happens.
Yeah.
You end up striking up a conversation with both Tulia as well as various passersby and the tattoo artists themselves. Anyway, and you were searching for, specifically, you wanted to know about the location of Husa and also of the person that you said Tulia is looking for.
Yes.
Okay. You're going to hear something as you're making conversation with folks. You strike up a conversation with a few people as they're walking by, and it just happens to come up that you're looking for these people, and someone will say, "Oh, yeah, we saw that fellow with the glasses. They were over by a dark tent. It was like just up the way," and they'll point you toward the north. I said it was weird though, because I feel like I'd gone down that aisle before, but that tent wasn't there, and then I went back another time and it was, so it was kind of weird. There's all kinds of people outside the tent though.
You know what they sell there?
The couple people look at each other and they look back at you and they say, "Something we're not interested in buying."
See.
And they'll move on.
Well,
Tulia
Dulia sounds
seems
like
very
awkward.
interested in what was just said there as well.
It seems like a bit of an awkward place to go with company, but awkward's never stopped me before.
Yes, should we head on then, Valentino?
What do you say, Vornya? How's it coming?
So far says Tull. I finish later if you have to go.
I'll come back. Let's come back. I'll come back. We'll do this later.
So it says Tull on one of your cheeks.
Sweet.
And Vornya is going to put away the kit, and Tulia is going to begin to head to the east and to the north. And as she does, you can see up ahead of you is a bunch of other folks, people you've seen before.
Friend, I could hear you were in pain.
Well, me, no. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't feel pain. Fine's an afterthought.
Have you found Husa?
No, I'm
She's-
working on it. We'll find her.
She's around here. She's
Yes.
close.
Oh yeah.
She is?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Xander's gonna kind of like turn slowly, like 360. His eyes are still closed.
It's hard to determine a specific direction, Xander, but it's
Mhm.
nearby. But at the same time, it's far away. It's very strange.
So
Hmm.
was the tent that was pointed out to me the one that Stavik went into?
It could be.
Was it in that? I mean, like
It was in that general
out of
direction,
character.
yeah.
It was in
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
direction.
It was in that general
Okay.
direction, yeah.
I'm wondering. I'm like just making sure I know which way I'm heading. Well, we've got a lead.
Louie.
On Husa?
I think it's going to lead us there. I'm confident.
Louie's going to reach out his hand for a moment and just kind of wait and then take a deep breath in, feeling the air in front of him.
You okay?
Yep, I'm fine. I should have taken a nap, apparently.
You want to smoke?
What? No, we need to
Alright.
find someone. She's missing.
Well, that's not. They're mutually exclusive.
The raven-haired woman is going to shrug as if this makes perfect sense to her as well.
Be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice.
I think it may be a good idea, since this is somewhat imprecise, to start at the place that I know is relevant tonight.
The tent
Let's
over
go
there,
to
right?
the tent. Yes,
Yeah. See, this is definitely where we're
opened.
going.
at dusk.
It all converges. Put money down that I will find Stavik in this fucking mess. Anyone seen him?
Stavik can always be found in a mess.
Exactly. That's why I'm not putting any extra money down. It's too easy.
Yeah, it's probably a not so great bet.
Alright. So Tulia will head on with you guys. And you find yourselves in front of a large, striped white and blue tent. There are a couple of guards outside of it that are not wearing the standard town guard uniforms, though they look to be particularly well equipped and intimidating as they are. One of them looks at you and simply says, You're not lost, are you? Just want to make sure we're not letting in folks that don't know where they're going.
Not anymore.
That's fine. Well, if you have the coin to spend and the interest in spending it, you'll find anything you're looking for beyond this door.
Do we get a party discount?
I'm afraid not.
Alright, we'll have to.
There isn't a cover charge, though, if that's what you're concerned about.
Good to know. Well, my dear, should we peruse the exoteries?
Tulia looks around and will simply nod, and she'll stride in first. And as she does, she is consumed by smoke and vanishes.
Follow shortly behind.
All right. And as each of you head into this building, you are also consumed in smoke and vanish from sight.
You guys see bro?
I don't want to see bro in here.
Xander and Louie, what are the two of you doing?
Xander looks towards Louie.
He's frozen in place and just looks up at Xander. We'll be in and out, right?
There is a strange quality to Husa currently. Like she's here and she's not.
So that's our best bet?
That is what I foresaw, and what I foresaw will come to pass.
Because you looked. Right.
You don't have to be there, though.
I said I'd be here for you.
All right. Should we look around for Bastion if you need some time to compose yourself before we give it a try?
Do you want him here?
Do you?
Never mind. If you need him, I'll go grab him.
And if I don't?
Then I won't.
I want Bastion here.
I see. Well then, Xander is going to step over just past Louie a little bit, and then he is going to shout out, "Bastion!" and see if he hears a response.
What's up, bro?
Come
Party's
over
this
to
way.
the large tent.
Need help.
Bastion moves up between some of the aisles and approaches. Hey, what's up, Xando? You need something?
I think we know where Husa is.
Shit, really? All right.
In the dark tent, along with the dark tidings.
I mean, he looks at it and he sees that it's like a light blue and white striped tent. Doesn't really look dark to me. But I mean, like, maybe you see stuff that I don't, so it's fine.
Requiem, can you please go into the tent? Does
Requiem
she
steps into the
disappear in a
tent.
puff?
And disappears in a puff of smoke. Or rather, smoke comes in from around them, swallows them up, and they're gone.
He looks to Bastion.
Huh. Is it supposed to do that?
It is intentional.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
what is this place? And the guard looks at him and says, if you don't know what this place is, you probably shouldn't be going into it. That's not fair, bro. Like, you can't just, like, say I have to know what it is in order to get it, because then it's like one of those things where, like, you can't do it unless you know it, and you know, if you don't know it, you can't do it. So, like, you kind of put me in a box here, bro. Like, what does that mean?
Sorry, he's a foreigner, so it's his first time at the market.
I'm from Kanyas, bro.
Shut up, Bastion.
What? I mean, like, come on.
Can you give him a hint in a way that he would understand? I'm sure he would.
It is a place that fulfills desires in exchange for coin. Oh, sweet. Bastion immediately rushes into the tent and vanishes in smoke.
I can't wait to walk in on Stavik's dance sesh.
We'll get there.
I know.
So-
It just sends his skeletons through, and I feel like the fucking maitre d' or whatever is like, all right, no skeleton. We need to put a sign out. No skeletons. This. We didn't think we were gonna get 2 in one night. 3?
Yeah.
There's 3 now. What the
Wait,
fuck?
what? All right. Turn on the lights. Lights on. All right. If there are any other skeletons, you have to leave now.
Put a sign out that says you need more than bones if you want a bone.
Flesh required.
So, I really don't want to get separated. Can we go together?
Sure, Louie.
Okay.
Rhapsody, after us. And Xander will step in along with Louie.
Alrighty. So you all step inside and you find yourselves somewhere else.
Oh no.
As you pop in, you see that ahead of you, Valentino, Bastion, and Zu'lin are all already in here. And interestingly enough, Rhapsody and Requiem are not here.
Uh-oh.
They did not make it through. You're not sure
The
where they
sign's
are.
already up.
But yeah, they didn't seem to make it through. But you don't see them in the room. But what you do see is a richly appointed room that is certainly not the inside of a tent. One, it's far too large, and two, it's very clearly the inside of an actual structure. There's a balcony area that is reachable by 2 grand staircases. There is tables and booths all over the place with drinks being consumed by various folks. There is a stage in the center where an ethereally beautiful dancer is performing wearing a very sheer fabric that does not leave anything to the imagination. And there are a number of other hosts and hostesses that move about the place, starting conversations, serving drinks, and sometimes taking people into these alcoves that go off of the main area that are separated off by these thick red curtains.
All right, guys, we're looking for a person, remember, so we are coming into this place and coming out really quickly, okay? We're not staying
Yeah,
for anything.
coming quick. You got it.
Husa is
Bastion-
missing Bastion.
Yeah, I know. And we're going to find her.
Yeah, we'll
It's
take
cool.
care of this.
You're taking
Yeah.
this seriously.
Bro,
Dead fucking
Bastion
serious.
will walk up to you and, look you right in the eye. Bro, I am as serious as I've ever been. There is a missing person. And even though this is a once-in-a-lifetime, smorgasbord of ass, I am not going to partake in it because we have a serious problem that we have to fix first, okay?
Louie is going to just grasp onto Bastion's shoulder with his left hand and look him back. I will make it up to you, okay? Thank
All
you.
right. Sweet. All right, cool.
Why did you say that?
On
And
that
he just seems
subject,
very happy about that. And he'll turn around and start looking around for Husa.
Oh, boy.
When you guys first step into this place, however, I'm going to shift the focus of the camera for just a few moments
I'm so
because
proud of
we need to
Bastion.
catch up on our boy Stavik.
Ayo!
Yeah.
I thought Valentino was the one making hasty decisions with big consequences, and Louie managed to outpace him so fast.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm sure you don't.
So Stavik, you were led into an alcove by a beautiful, regal-looking elven woman with long ears, golden hair, and shining emerald eyes. She's wearing this white embroidered dress with gold trim that seems to cling to her body and accentuates her various curves. And she walks you into this, taking your hand gently, walking you into this alcove, which is dimly lit by a few lanterns hanging on the walls, giving it a reddish glow to the room.
One moment. I do
Yeah.
not mean to pause you. Unfortunately, one of my children is screaming because,
Likely
Well, hey.
excuse.
So what we'll do then is we're actually due for our second break. So
Oh,
let's take our
shit.
second break, and
Guess
we'll
we'll
come
have
back
to
to
come back
Stavik's
for
scene.
it.
thank
Alright.
you. Bye.
Yeah.
Hello, truckers and pleasers. We are back from our break. Hello, hello.
Hello. We did it. We're back from break. And I believe we are about to have a very steamy scene with one Stavik the Bone Boy.
Bow, bow, bow.
So Stavik, a graceful, beautiful elven woman wearing regal
Mhm.
clothes guides you into an alcove room by the hand. And once you get inside, the curtain falls across the room, and she turns to face you, letting your hand go. And she takes a step back and looks at you with these enormous emerald green eyes, and with a smile on her face, she very simply reaches down, takes the straps from her shoulders, and pulls them to the side, letting the dress fall to the ground, revealing a incredibly shapely elven form in front of you. And she is suddenly wearing nothing but a smile.
The Stavik.
Just the jaw literally falls off onto the ground.
Stavik will actually stand up and no, I think you misunderstood my meaning. I was curious about how your magic works. I'm not necessarily. I do apologize. No,
I was trying to show you.
I appreciate it, but
I don't mind if you watch.
I appreciate. I understand, but no, I'm not necessarily. I'm not here for. I have lost a friend, and I'm here to find them. I was told I should look here.
You know what? Stavik and Louie deserve each other. Their communication skills in these situations.
And he is heavily averting his eyes. I apologize profusely for the misunderstanding. I lost a friend not an hour ago, and I was told to look here.
You hear a sound that is not unlike someone cracking their knuckles, but in a much larger or much higher magnitude. So it's almost like a bunch of joints popping and snapping all in unison, like someone's cracked their back in a very loud way. And you look over.
This, bro.
What?
You don't shudder, Screw. You asked for this.
Screw you asked for this.
Explicitly asked for it.
And the
just the cracking of knuckles.
Oh, yeah.
It's just it's a very quick thing too. It only takes it's less than a second. It's just like a very quick little like series of bone like joint popping and cracking sounds. And you can't help but look to see what happened, and the being standing before you no longer looks at all like they did a second ago. They now appear to be still striking, yet now kind of unsettling almost. Their skin has gone ashen, almost translucent. They have faint gray-blue veins, which are visible underneath the surface of their skin that goes across their entire body. Their hair is almost looks like liquid silver that comes down and cascades across their shoulders. And their eyes look like clouded quartz that reflect no light. Gives this being an eerie, otherworldly beauty, but yet they are fully androgynous. They have no outward characteristics that would pin them to either sex. And the being simply looks at you and says, "It's all right. I didn't mean to upset you. I thought you were interested in seeing how this worked. If you have to go, I understand."
No, I am very... I'm not here for what most of the individuals else are here for. I'm truly looking for someone, and I was hoping to maybe gain insight and see if they were...
Some people do come here for insight. Not everyone visits this place for sex. But it's all right. This is obviously not what you are after. You're welcome to go if this is making you uncomfortable. She gestures to the curtain behind you.
Thank you.
Or rather, apologies, they do.
I have to ask. Is it safe here?
As safe as anywhere can be. Do you mean for me specifically or for anyone?
For you specific.
Oh, yes, very much so. My safety is of the utmost concern of a lot of people here. There aren't many places where someone like me can be what I am. And this is a place where I can be myself and not be myself whenever I want.
That is very interesting. Is there a, I'm not sure I know the vernacular, the person in charge of this establishment that I could potentially talk to?
The proprietress.
The proprietress.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think she could help me?
Maybe. She does know an awful lot about a lot of things. Her name's Seraphine. She usually stays up on the second floor.
Would you think you could get me an audience?
It's not so difficult to talk to Seraphine. One can simply walk up the stairs.
Can you please remind me their name?
The
personally
person you're
blanked.
talking to?
Yes.
Their name is Lyra.
Lyra, thank you. Lyra, I very much appreciate your candidness. And he stumbles his way through and out of the curtain and goes up the stairs.
You do so, and as you turn around to leave, you hear another series of pops and cracks. This one much more significant. There's a lot more popping and cracking this time. And as you leave the curtain, a head will stick out from behind, like will pop out, and you see the face and skin and coloration and hair and horns of Husa pop out, and you hear their voice. I hope you find them.
Do we see this?
Yes. The rest of the party, while you're in the middle of this area, you see Stavik pop
Thank
out of
you,
one of the
Xeno!
alcoves, and then a second later, you see Husa's face stick out and say something to Stavik a moment later.
Does she
We-
sound like Husa?
Yes.
Okay.
Kind of a
She
gravelly
is.
voice, yeah. But you also can't. You're far enough away that you can't really hear what they're saying.
Stavik's going to look Stavik's very confused because how would they even know their cadence and sound?
Well,
And he'll
gesture over that direction and be like, see, there she is.
No, that's
Oh.
not Husa.
Sweet. Wait.
What?
Wait. What?
That's not Husa.
Stavik
You telling me there's
Stavik's
poodle
going.
up here?
Was it like Husa's like sister or something?
No,
That-
if it was a sister, we would have met her in the caves.
Well, how do they look? Fucking exact.
Hello.
What's up, bro?
Louie just waves at the person.
The curtain is pulled to the side, and this Husa will wave back. Except they're entirely nude.
God,
Looks like
Hello?
Hangs out with Stavik.
Once again, not Husa.
I'm so sorry,
It's
miss.
adding up a lot. This is kind of what they were talking about, right?
You
That
just,
individual is not cursed.
you
yeah, but I fucking am.
exactly like a friend of
Damn
ours.
straight.
The situation is, for sure.
The curtain closes, and a moment later, Husa will walk out, but wearing an elegant-looking white, almost royal elven-style dress.
You look exactly like a friend of ours, and
You can take your hands down now. I'm clothed. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable, sir.
It's all good. Sorry,
That's pretty neat. You shapeshift?
Indeed, I do.
How
You
did
gotta get like a look at a person before you do?
Sometimes a description is enough. That's what I had for this.
I see. All right, Stavik, we have a lot of fucking shit to talk about when we get back. Well, this is wow. Even for me, this is quite a lot. But well, I'm here to have a good time, so I'm not gonna focus on that right now.
We're not here to have a good time. We're
This
here to
is-
find our missing friend.
We are.
Well, that
That's
sounds like a
what I
good
was-
time to me.
Actually,
I am not.
since you likely know a lot about this establishment, there's more than one friend that we're missing, and two of the friends came in with us, but they're not here.
And
Would you be able to explain that?
the being in front of you shifts forms, taking less than a second to do so. Just very quickly alters shape and height, and once again looks like an elven princess.
Oh, that's cool.
Apologies. The that one's voice is a little rough on me. So you are missing some of your companions?
Uh-huh.
Indeed.
I see. What were their names? What did they look like?
They looked a lot like him.
I'm afraid that one's wearing a cloak. I cannot see their face.
Exactly.
But I did have a lovely conversation.
Oh, I'm sure
Yes,
you did.
I
That
believe
is
that.
all we had.
Oh, I'm yeah.
Mm.
Whatever you had or did not have is not of any relevance right
It's
now.
really none of my
Stavik.
business, except for, depending on if there's some like fallout later
Valentino.
on with Rita. Well, I'm just saying, we don't want this to happen a second time.
And you're sure they came with you into the tent?
Yes,
No.
I watched
Oh,
one
those
go
two.
in first, and then the other one came in afterwards.
Well, anyone who goes through into the tent ends up here. It's a linked gateway. Well, I mean,
Unless-
anything with a soul, at least.
What about constructs?
Oh, I see. In that case, they're held. I'm not really sure how it works, but I think Seraphine can explain it to you. This is her place, after all.
I was just on my way up.
Hello, miss.
Lovely.
Just look
Louie,
up.
you look up and see the sleek, iridescent, raven black harpy looking down at all of you from the second floor.
Stavik starts walking up.
You begin walking up one of the flights of stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, as well. Well, actually, I'm gonna turn to Tulia real quick. You know where you're looking around here? You
I
have a nice
mean-
place at all, do you?
Can't say I've ever been in here before, but it seems like a nice place to hang out. Although, she scans the room. I still don't see the person I'm looking for.
No, keep an eye out. See, did you say we're looking for a man or a woman? Or, neither.
I think it would be too complimentary to call him a man. He's more like a worm with legs.
All right, well, I'll ask if they've got any of those around. And yeah, I'll sort of lead her with me and head up the stairs to speak with this proprietress as well.
Very well. In that case, the changeling will give you all a polite bow, and if any of you require her attention in the future, you will find her about this place, though they may look different when you do. So, you head up the stairs, and you see ahead of you this graceful, statuesque figure wearing a dark dress that is covered in silver embroidery, wearing silver jewelry marked with black stones. Her feathers seem to shine in direct reflection, reflecting an iridescent prism, much like a blackbird's.
Stavik will
As
walk
you-
up and
As
bow.
you approach, one does not need to bow.
As this is
Welcome
your
to the Midnight
establishment.
Eyrie. Do you enjoy what you see?
It is a very, very lovely establishment. And your... Would employees be inappropriate?
Associates.
Associates.
Employees sounds entirely too mundane.
Stale.
Yes,
Hierarchical?
that as well. It is my duty to make sure they're safe and well cared for.
Thank
Your
you.
Well, I like your
associates.
vibe, and I like the place's vibe.
Agreed.
Thank you.
Do
I've
you have
taken
any-
great
Oh,
I've
sorry.
taken great pains to make this place as comfortable as possible.
Well, that much is clear. You've done an excellent job. Do you have any associates that are more on the managerial level like yourself? Or is it do you handle everything yourself?
I try to handle everything from a managerial level myself.
I see.
My associates, they specialize in their own tasks, though each of them has a wide variety of talents.
Tulia didn't give me any sort of like. She didn't look like when I said I was going to ask this lady about the person she's looking for. She didn't look like don't do that, did she?
No.
Okay, then yeah. Well, we're looking for someone. You mind looking for a few people? I'm not sure how much of the show you saw downstairs, but your associate took the form of one of them.
The one with the wings.
That's correct.
I'm afraid I have not glanced upon such a being before. They have not passed through my doors.
Interesting.
Vibe check.
Sure.
Yeah, vibe check.
Yeah, same, actually. Forget that. I can just roll to know if she's lying. I don't have to figure it out.
Nope.
Hell yeah.
That
Love
is
the vibe
a-
check skill.
Dirty 20.
Hell
I-
yeah.
Did, in fact, roll a dice.
24.
All right, so we have a dirty 20 from Zu'lin and a 24 from Xander. You get the feeling that she does not seem to be trying to deceive you in any way. Though you do get the sense that she is certainly a very well-informed person and is maybe not willing to tell everything about everything from her establishment to people she just met.
Do
That's
have a question.
suspicious.
How does your establishment go about associate recruitment?
You wish for a job?
I'm giving Stavik a look like, whoa.
Louie
what?
starts to slink back down the stairs while this conversation is happening.
No. How does your establishment entice individuals
talent?
to want to work? Yes.
Honestly, each of my associates came to us in a series of happenstance. Some of them were in need of help. Some of them, in some effects, fell into our laps. We're something of a found family here. Each person found their way as they needed to. I don't think there's a single associate here that applied for a position.
Then I need your help.
He wants to be the
I'm not sure what talents you would bring to my organization.
No.
Neither am I.
A friend of mine has gone missing, and you seem to have your finger to the pulse of all the happenings around the area, or at least may perhaps have the access to this. Can you help us find her, please?
Diplomacy check, please.
$18?
I swear my soft heart is going to get me into great trouble. Now, I will tell you something that may be of assistance to you. There is some businesses within the night market that many find particularly unsavory. Those are the ones that are most well hidden. In order to find them, one must be marked as someone who can potentially be trusted enough to engage in such activities.
Is there a particular mark, or are they looking for like a variety?
There's a particular mark that one bears, though there are also recruiters or scouts from that organization that hand out these marks throughout the evening, all for a single auction that takes place at the end of the night market. If you catch my meaning.
Unfortunately, I do.
You wouldn't happen to know if these people are from, shall we say, out of town.
I imagine they are. At least their
Got it.
organization is likely far larger than anything that exists simply within this one city.
Possibly even Burgos.
Potentially. I try to keep my business and theirs as separate as possible. For lots of reasons.
Would you mind sharing what this mark might look like?
A spot. A dark black spot.
Right,
Though it is only visible in certain circumstances. And as far as I know, it cannot be faked easily. You'll have to find one of these recruiters and get them to mark you if you wish to attend the auction.
Understood.
Though their security, from what I understand, is significant.
Thank you.
I don't mean to squeeze you, but I've been looking for someone else.
Oh,
Someone I was told has been seen on here.
are you sure you don't wish to squeeze me?
I'd like to be. I certainly
She
won't say no.
She gives you a smile.
Uh,
It's quite all right. Simply some humor, that's all. Who are you looking for?
a fellow gentleman. Lavender hair.
Make a perception check.
You got it.
This is available to anyone, by the way.
That is
Okay.
a 26.
Valentino, you notice as you describe a fell gentleman with lavender skin, or lavender hair and like powder purple skin, you can see her eye twitch as you say that. I may have heard of such a gentleman.
I get the feeling you've more than heard of him.
I believe that he is associated with the very thing we were just speaking about.
I had a feeling that was the case. Well then, that lets us get out of your hair fairly simply. If you might know where this gentleman has gone, by any
That
chance.
I am not sure. Likely
No.
at the very location you're trying to get access to.
How can we identify one of these scouts?
Louie looks up the stairs. I think we'll know.
Yes.
All right.
I
There
would
is-
wish you luck, but honestly, I hope that you never have to go to such a place.
We won't need it anyway. But thank you.
Huh.
You have a lovely establishment.
Oh, I'm quite aware of that.
I wish I could spend more time here, but unfortunately, as our friends indicate, we have an agenda.
Thank you for
It
keeping them
is-
safe.
Oh, yeah, maybe a couple of drinks. Where's the bar?
After we find Husa.
Okay, we'll find her. It's fine. After we find her is going to be the morning.
What is wrong with you? There could be something bad happening to her, and you're thinking about drinking?
There is something bad happening, but she's not going to die tonight. And she's not
No,
going to be...
there are things worse than death.
Yes, well, we're not going to prevent them right now. Either way. I don't think that... Yeah, we're fine.
Valentino, feel free to have your drinks.
Louis just attempts to raise both his hands, but only one really goes up, and he just goes to the entrance of the tent or building and waits.
It's a kind of both, yeah.
Tent door building
The
thing.
tentling. Build dents.
Mm-hmm.
Bildente.
So you wait by the exit.
Yes.
Okay.
I suggest he have a drink, but I know that it's a very different demon for him.
Stavik goes to the proprietress and puts his hand out to shake their hand and thank them profusely. I don't know.
Seraphine looks at you, and looks at your gesture, looks at your extended hand, and then just kind of just takes a second while her mind clicks into place, and she shrugs and will take your hand with one of her talons and shake it.
Thank you very much. I cannot express how grateful I am. I know you may have put yourself at risk somehow. If there's anything that I can do to help.
Well, you are, of course, welcome to spend your coin here and enjoy the evening, but I imagine you have other things on your mind.
I appreciate that.
Your business is always appreciated.
Stavik will head down as he heads down the stairs. At the front desk, he will leave a stack of 10 gold.
There is
Kelly.
one matter that I wanted to go over with you very quickly. I had two bodyguards that walked in the establishment, and my understanding is that as they were not people, they...
Oh, right. Yes. The teleportation circle only brings beings with souls. It was a
Indeed.
security precaution. We used to have issues with a certain necromancer that had an unnatural interest in one of our associates. So we had that
Necromancer.
particular safety feature installed to prevent their friends from entering.
Very wise.
Mm-hmm. You should have seen the look on that Sod's face when he came in here thinking that he was going to flood this place with his army, and simply came in by himself. And I'll tell you right now, a A necromancer doesn't exactly take a punch to the jaw very well.
That is fair. So, when I leave the place, will my bodyguards
They'll be with you.
appear?
Yes,
Thank
of
you.
course.
I appreciate it.
They're simply being held in a sort of state of stasis as long as you're in here.
Like
Of
they're
course.
just in the actual tent. They're just kind of lost, walking in circles.
Basically, yeah.
Thank you. I shall be taking my leave as well. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you. You as well. And if you decide to change your mind, you're of course welcome to any of the various pleasures we have available.
Unfortunately, I'm spoken for,
Oh, how
and
noble.
he'll make his way to the exit.
All right. And with that, you guys make your way down the stairs and wait at the exit. The dancing snowy owl harpy at the center stage will very over exaggeratedly use a wing to blow a kiss in the general direction of your party.
Lovely.
Louie, once Xander is close, will exit the building tent-a-little-ding.
All right. Well, with that, you guys can exit the Midnight Eyrie, and that will take us back out to the night market.
Before Zu'lin exits, he's going to take some of
Yes.
his heart meds.
Oh, okay. What kind of meds are we after?
Ether glass.
I'm taking my
Oh.
heart meds, not ether
Mm.
glass.
Tomato,
Yeah, he needs
tomato.
his medicine.
All right, so we just gotta get marked. It can't be that hard.
Well, we know what to find to get marked.
Say that again?
We know who to look for. Tulia and I have been looking for someone else. A certain gentleman who has wronged our mysterious beauty here. So, been working on the side, and it looks like our paths converge. So we find this fucker, get marked, attend this showing, and give him all the what for.
How long have you been looking for this person?
All night. With who? Along looking for Husa.
Is it not possible that he is in the building that we are trying to look for?
Literally just said that.
But if we're looking for him to get marked, then how are we gonna find him if he's not the one actually?
Doing the markings?
Yeah.
Well, then we'll find him whenever we get marked.
Okay.
You look like he's like trying to find problems instead of finding solutions.
Okay. What do you think the scouts may look like?
Well, I would guess. I imagine any particularly shady-looking figures. Although then again, they may wish to. Our what the hell was her name again?
Which one?
That we just spoke with.
That was Seraphine.
Seraphine.
Right. Miss Seraphine said that they would be pretty readily identifiable. I imagine they'll have a uniform, but probably not trying to blend in too hard either.
Okay.
Okay. Shall we split up, gang?
Have we got any way to stay in contact?
I've got a message spell.
I do as well. We should probably have at least one person who can do that per group.
Okay.
So who's going with me?
I assume
Bro,
you're...
you and I work the same way. Let's
Yeah.
work around.
All right. I'm with you, bro.
Don't mind if Boro keeps us company, do you, Tulia?
Not at all. The more the merrier,
Probably be
she says,
easier.
giving a smile to Bastion. Bastion doesn't know how to respond to that.
I'm inclined to agree.
Well, in that case, you guys can split up and look around for any of these recruiters. So to do that, I will take a diplomacy check to gather information as you guys canvass the area, subtly dropping hints that you're looking for some kind of auction tonight.
That's
17 from Zu'lin.
21?
That's a nat 20.
Damn.
Sorry.
All right.
Should I add a bonus for the Siren's Breath?
I'll take care of that.
Okay, perfect.
That's a nat 20 for 23.
Oh,
Wonderful.
I rolled a 4 and got 21.
You got
It's
it.
a 21.
And a 21 from Xander.
Oh,
I
we're,
just
we're
wanted you
buddies
to know
again.
from Valentino.
Stavik did the best. Well done,
Am I able
Stavik.
to get any help from people going with me? If the rest of the group is all rolling? I'm just asking. If the answer is no, I'm fine with it.
Oh, I
Bat-
don't know if the rest are with all together.
Yeah, I think you
It
guys
sounds
all
like
sort
it.
of split up. So
Oh.
yeah. So Valentino, Bastion,
So
and
Valentino
Tulia.
was like, oh, we should have at least one person who can cast messages per group. And everyone was like, okay, bye.
Well, Tulia can cast message.
Okay, so we got 2 people in one group. And we got 1 person in a group. And then we have like 2
Yeah.
people who are off on their own. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
Well, luckily, it's only like
feel
a market full of potentially
Well-
dangerous flesh peddlers. So you know.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like Stavik and Zu'lin are together.
Yeah.
They just can't communicate with anyone.
Yeah.
They find stuff and they're just, I mean, they apparently, oh, fucking goddamn it.
Before everything sets off, Louie's going to look at Xander and shrug. I'm an easier target when I'm alone. Maybe it'll be faster.
Understandably.
I'll message you if there's an issue.
All right.
Well.
If you're sure.
All right, this is an even better setup. We have 2 groups who can't communicate. One
Yeah.
group that's Louie on his own, and
Mhm,
then another group that
mhm.
has 2 people who can cast message.
Perfect. No notes.
All right. Well, the great news is, as you guys split up, Stavik, you and Zu'lin travel through the various aisles and talk to different merchants and subtly kind of lay hints that you're looking for a specific auction. And after a couple of attempts, you meet one of the merchants who seems to know right what you're talking about and tells you to go and talk to a specific individual and will point them out of the crowd. You head over and you talk to this person, and after you explain that you're after a particular kind of ware that's going to be at auction tonight, and you kind of give each other the wink, wink, nudge, nudge,
Say no more. Say no more.
this guy is going to ask you to hold out a hand.
I'm gonna look to.
Zu'lin will do so.
This is the other problem here. Oh, okay, we got the guy with the glove. And the
Zu'lin,
guy
you
with
do
no
so,
hands.
and this guy just reaches a hand out, takes the bottom of your hand, so you have your hand out palm up.
Yep.
He reaches out and takes the bottom of your hand in one of his hands, and the other one he takes a thumb and presses it down in the center of your hand there, and you can feel a tingling sensation under your glove. And he will look to Stavik to do the same.
Oh, I would have taken off my glove.
Oh, okay. In that case, when he does that, it leaves what looks like a perfect black circle on the middle of your hand.
This dude's finger gets stuck in Zulin's hand.
And as you look at it, it kind of shimmers for a moment and then fades away.
Stavik puts his hand out.
And he will do the same to you. Puts a thumb to the middle of your hand, and you feel a tingle in your bones there.
Oh.
Mm.
And then he will let go of your hand and tell you both to enjoy the auction.
Do we get a address of where to go?
No, you do not.
We already know where it is.
Mm.
We just
Okay,
need the
okay.
the access key.
Gotcha.
So
Oh, okay.
while
fair,
the two
fair,
of
fair.
you succeed at that, the rest of the groups, so we're going to move on to Louie by yourself.
Yep.
This will end well.
I mean, we'll see. As you're walking around looking vulnerable,
Xander
intentionally.
gets a message that's just screaming.
yeah.
I hope so for the bingo.
So are you also like, I'm assuming you're also like asking around for this too, right?
Yeah, quietly.
Okay.
He's not trying to make a big show of it, but
Someone will come up and kind of like accidentally bump into you. Oh, sorry. Heard you were looking for something.
yeah, just some particular wares.
What sort of wares?
Louie just smiles.
Maybe I could help direct you to the right place.
That would be very helpful of you.
Depends on what you're looking for, though. There's plenty of confections over there. Here they have some good drugs with that satyr.
That's not exactly to my taste.
What exactly are you looking for? You could have a lovely toss with someone in the sheets in that blue tent over there.
Not interested.
Looking for something more permanent?
Yes.
Like what?
Something that I don't think anyone on this land has seen for over 100 years, maybe.
It's oddly specific.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were asking. If you can't help me, you can't help me.
Well, helps to know what you're after. I'm not sure I understand the what you're getting at there.
Looking for a person, that's all. Can you help me?
I don't deal in missing persons. Sorry.
Not
And
like
they turn and
that.
start to walk away. Like what exactly then?
Yeah, I'm not saying much.
The person continues to slowly nudge themselves away. I got places to be.
Then show me where it is.
Not sure what you're looking for.
God, I fucking hate people.
They have like a plus billion in diplomacy.
I
What
had
is
a
that?
21. I don't know what he wants, okay? I'm trying really hard, but I don't actually know how to word
21
this.
the 21 was to find the recruiter. You've done that. Now you gotta seal the deal.
I just genuinely don't know how to word this. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. I mean, you could simply say you're looking for an auction.
Okay.
Looking for some kind of safe house. Sorry.
Ah.
I'm looking for an auction of some kind, okay?
Oh. Well, in that case, why didn't you say so? I have an auction pass for you right here. Just hold out your hand.
Louie holds out his bad hand.
This person takes the bad hand, presses their thumb into the center of your palm, and you can see the skin there suddenly darken into a perfect black circle. And they say, "See you at the show." And they turn around and walk away into the night. You look at your palm of your hand for a moment, and that black circle will shimmer and then vanish before your eyes.
I mean, it's already on his skin that's like charcoal black anyway, so he's like, All right.
Lol. All right. So we'll move on from there to, I believe it was Xander and your friends with you?
Yes.
All right. And there was no one else with you?
Nope.
Okay. Well, in that case, you also run into a person after asking around quite a bit. You're eventually pointed to somebody, and they look you up and down and say, "What do you want?"
Well, you'll find that I have a ridiculous amount of money and no one here that catches my fancy. So,
You have
perhaps
my
you know of a
attention?
place. where I might find someone who does.
A ridiculous amount of money, you say?
Yes.
Well, would you perhaps be interested in attending an auction?
Hey, yo, fuck this guy.
I'd say I have an interest in outbidding everyone if I see something that interests me.
Well, in that case, how about I give you a pass?
I would be very grateful.
And he holds out a hand for you to place your hand on. And he'll do the
Xander
same
will?
thing. He marks the palm of your hand, black circle appears, shimmers for a moment, and then vanishes from sight.
Girls,
And
give him your hand, please.
he does the same as each of them follow the gesture. So he'll mark each of them, and then from there, he will bid you all a good evening and hope to see you soon.
Soon after, a moth appears in front of Xander.
Xander will pick it up.
Got one. Dude was a jackass. Where are you?
I just received one as well. I'll
Oh.
make my way back to where we left off.
That takes us to Valentino and Bastion and Tulia. And
Okay, so I asked more seriously if they can roll to help then, because...
Yeah. Bastion already made his roll too, so...
Okay,
Yeah, Bastion got a 23.
okay.
So the three of you are walking around as a group, asking folks, and eventually Bastion ends up like chatting his way up and down a crowd of folks, and will eventually hit on somebody who has some idea of what you're talking about, and will point out another person in the crowd, and you eventually approach this person who looks you all three up and down. Can I help you?
Yeah, we heard that the real show is after the night gets quiet.
Some of the best things wait till the end of the night, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, don't I know it? You gotta save that shit for the big finale.
Sure.
And what does it take for someone to get in on that big finale?
Depends on what kind of finale you're looking for. There's a place over there where you can shack up with almost anything you can think of.
No. We're looking for like a special kind of thing, you know, something you have to auction up.
Oh, and you have the coin to spend then, do you?
Oh, of course. Look at me, I'm flush. Venturing money is crazy.
All right, well, in that case, how about some passes? And he will take each of your hands in turn and press a thumb into the center of your palm, marking the three of you with a black dot.
Excellent. I'll see
Well.
you later this evening.
So after that is all said and done, you guys spend the next, we'll say 30, so that took you guys, we'll say about an hour or so to
Mhm.
do that.
Because we got so many marks in the last hour, man.
There's plenty of folks that attend the auction.
That's
So-
disconcerting.
Right? Isn't that concerning?
After we did ours, I was going to check to see if that, as casually passed by the centaur's table to see if there was anything different than the daytime.
Oh, sure. Oh, in that case, let me pop you down here, Stavik.
I can only assume there's like the barbarian BDSM equipment out now. No leather, all steel.
So you arrive at Storm and Stride's booth, and she looks you up and down. Ah, the one who couldn't decide if they wanted to buy my steel. Welcome back.
Ah,
Have you had time to reconsider?
I'll give you my steel for free.
well, I was also coming to see if you had anything for the night markets. It seems as though there's a lot new wares and everything, so...
I do have some things I forged special for the night market. Though I would be surprised if you would be interested in such things.
Oh. Oh.
You don't seem like a master of the ass cleaver.
Just the ball kicking machine.
Oh, you want one of those? Oh, very well.
She's got a
Oh, you're
master
into
crafted
that.
one.
Oh, you. I did not. Oh, I. And he's going to just stammer a lot. Not. Well, not necessarily in the market for those types of weaponry. I didn't know if you just happened to have anything that was a little more unsavory for that the daytime folk would be clutch their pearls at.
I'm not sure I understand. You think that there is some sort of weapon that is so great it cannot be seen in the light of day?
I was hoping.
Here's hoping.
Such as what? A sword that curses or shouts profanities at people when you wield it?
Just a
Okay,
man-sized
now you see
blender.
that would be really funny, and and I know of someone. I would know of at least two
Perhaps
people who would buy.
A two-handed dildo.
Well, I mean, getting smacked across the face would add an extra air of insult to injury.
I'm afraid it would make a poor weapon. And I only deal in proper fighting implements here.
And believe me, I have tried.
Well, I will not keep you then. I hope that this market, both the day and night, will of great profit to you.
Okay, but I want to know. I'm asking the same fucking thing as she is. What did Stavik
What?
think he was gonna find here?
Cursed anything like cursed weapons that or weapons that deal curses.
You'll find
you know what
that
I mean?
some of them are pretty fucking cursed.
It's true.
Just don't pull like you're trying to start a lawnmower.
Oh my god.
So anyway.
No, don't. Definitely don't.
Yeah, she has no additional weaponry for sale at night.
Okay.
The things she has in addition to her normal stock are...
Yeah.
They're not weapons.
In a certain point of view, it's
No.
personal combat.
No, they aren't weapons.
So
So
riding crop is non-lethal.
yeah, so nothing here appears
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
that
yeah.
particularly
Okay.
risque either.
Okay,
You get the
fair
sense that there are other vendors with much more adult-themed items.
That's
But anyway,
perfectly fine. Anyway,
so yeah, she has no other weapons available here. So is there anything else folks
Nope.
needed to do?
When Louie returns to the meetup point where we were, I don't know if
Mhm.
Xander will be there before him or not.
Mm-hmm. You probably get back there around the same time.
Okay. As soon as he sees Xander, he just goes up and he'll actually just hug him right away and then like check him over. You okay, Star?
Oh, yes, I'm quite alright. How are you?
I'm alright. Guy was a total douchebag though.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So
Mine
I
was very congenial.
always get the assholes. It's fine. I'm just glad you're okay.
Glad you're alright too. I hope the others have been successful in their endeavors.
Yeah. Once we're all met up, we can go and try to find this place thingy, and then we can save Husa, and the night can be... Well, this part of the night can be over, at least.
Stavik shopping?
Louie sends one of his butterflies, well, actually, they're all moths right now, farther out in that direction as far as he can put it. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that's Stavik over there. Priorities.
Perhaps the centaur is
Maybe she knows something.
a...
Is he looking
Yeah.
at the ball kicking machine?
Is that a mastercrafted BKM?
What the fuck? I'm.
Hell yeah.
Maybe she's an informant lady person. Just don't know why a woman would do this, but okay. I'm sure he has his reasons.
Zu'lin, Xander's gonna say as he approaches. Were you successful?
Zoom will show his hand, which doesn't actually show his mark.
It is. You do not see a mark on your hand at the moment. No.
Well, it's not there at the moment, but yes.
Oh,
Good.
Indeed.
good.
It's actually quite easy and amenable to work with.
Mine as well.
Yeah. Well, not a problem. It sounds like the procedure was the same for me as well. Did everyone get it on their hands?
Yes,
Hopefully these can be removed later.
they can.
Good. I hate this kind of contamination.
Contamination. This is like some ink.
It's
It
magic.
goes away. Well, yeah. What, you don't think you got magic in you already?
I don't think all magic is safe.
Pretty much none of it is, but I wouldn't deal with it if it was safe.
Such a strange man.
Outstanding, I think, is the term, but it's probably a dialectal thing.
Bastion, did you get yours?
Yeah. We actually found the same one. So me, Val here, and what was your name again? Tulia. Tulia. We all three got ours at the same time.
Okay. Well,
So,
I'm
should be
glad
pretty
we're all
good.
safe.
Yeah. So now we just got to find this black tent, and should be good, right?
Right.
I mean, we are just getting into the tent. We don't know what we will be getting ourselves. What will be in there on the other side. So
An auction.
An auction.
Yeah.
yes, but what kind of security? What kind of muscles?
I don't care. I'll burn the whole fucking place down if I have to.
Yes, but if
Same.
burning down, you could hurt other people.
We'll get them out.
And we're going to fuck up somebody tonight, that's for sure. That's on the agenda already.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
everyone.
yeah, speaking of which,
Yeah, go ahead, Valentino.
Bastion,
Yeah. What's up, bro?
are you interested in joining us in a possibly kidney stabbing adventure? I mean, we're already kind of knee deep in it, but we've got a mark.
I mean, sure. Like, who did they deserve it?
I kind of
Yes.
gesture to Tulia.
Oh yes, absolutely.
There you go.
Oh well, if the lady says they deserve it, they probably deserve it. So
Exactly.
yeah, I'm in.
I mean, given what this whole auction thing is, if this person's affiliated with it, I assume they probably do.
Fuck
Although you
yeah.
never,
Let's go.
if you don't mind me asking, Tulia, what exactly came down between you and this person?
Well, I suppose we've been working together all night, and this is as close as I've ever gotten to actually go through with all this. You deserve to hear what's, actually been going on. The person we're after is a real piece of shit named Lorian. He's part of the organization that runs the auction tonight.
Yes,
I know
suspect
he's-
as much.
He doesn't run the show, but he at least is the face of it. He
Mhm.
answers to someone else who probably answers to someone else. I don't know how big this organization is or how deep it goes, but he's the name I have and the face that I recognize. A few years ago, my best friend disappeared. Same night of a night market.
I've
Never seen her since. And every clue I've gotten has pointed back to him. And It's been long enough that I don't know if she's even still alive anymore. But
I'll tell you what.
I'm going to at least avenge her.
We'll do better than that. We'll get the truth. And then we'll avenge her.
She could be on the other side of Adrian by now.
Well, that might be where we're headed. After this.
You are interesting folks.
Get that a lot, but thank you.
We'll
I
take care of
have
what
a-
we can tonight, okay?
I have a concern.
course.
What?
If they are bringing these individuals for auction, something tells me that they are not just going to have them all standing right there. They are going to be bringing them in, and if I were to hazard a guess, teleporting in one at a time.
We don't know that till we know our surroundings.
What is the concern specifically, Stavik?
If we act too soon, Husa may be lost.
Yeah,
Act.
I know. It's not taking it easy.
How about when we see her, we can act? Hmm?
Probably a little bit after that. Well, once we get the lay of the land,
Obviously.
we take positions. Yeah. This is what I've been saying all night.
I'm
There's
still
nothing to
gonna
worry
burn
about.
it down.
I think you should. Yeah, these fuckers sound like they're awesome.
Absolutely.
You think I'm not good at planning? I'm sorry.
Wait, who
Who-
said that?
Oh, he's assuming that I'm just gonna go in blazing or something. Is that the case?
I think that's just what Stavik would do.
Stavik? Hello?
I am. No, I do not think you would go in spells blazing.
Good. We'll make a plan when we get inside, assess our situation. Try not to get too divided. Always be an eye visage with each other. Understood? If one of us gets
course.
taken out, our wall is destroyed. And we need that in order to topple them over first.
I'm going to look for high ground once we've got a lay of the land.
All right. That sounds good for you, Valentino. What's everyone else's plans?
Well, I think we would have to see what's actually inside the tent to get an
Okay.
actual true plan.
Agreed.
Yes.
All right.
Though I
At the
will
center.
say, I can move people around. I can also summon more skeletal help. And should it be necessary, I can conjure from a place a miasma that will make everyone within it very, very ill and incapacitate them for some time.
As long as we're not harming any of the people that have been taken.
I'm also capable of causing distraction as well as and Zu'lin looks like he's trying to think of the right terminology. Extreme incineration.
Good.
Hmm.
All right. Bastion? Can you
Yeah?
stab the bad guys?
I mean, are we going in immediately guns blazing?
No, no. I mean, when we are able to determine who the baddie
What
is.
is a gun?
No, you got it. Like, as soon as we...
I mean,
You
Master,
okay?
you could, if I'm finding a high ground, if there is high ground to find, you could go opposite me.
Okay.
We
Well,
can-
as soon as we know what we're doing in there, I'm with you guys. You know that.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
All
You
right.
have too much to drink? You have not enough to drink?
I haven't had anything to drink, bro. Not-
Fuck, dude. We should fix
not-
that.
We
I
will
mean-
drink after we save people.
Okay, but
it's gonna
like-
be fucking early in the morning.
It'll
Yeah,
be like
by
a
the time this is
reward.
done, I don't even know if the night market's going to be around.
No, but you
I'll have
know,
to drink back at the border house or something.
yeah, we'll get you some drinks at the inn.
I told you I'll make it up to you.
I know. I was just thinking about that brothel and like all the stuff that was there. It's fine. I'll have to come back here next year or something.
Should they require us to disarm?
Don't have anything.
I have take my swords away, and I won't disarm me at all.
You hope I did not actually procure any warranty on the adamantine series scalpel, so I'd rather they not handle it.
That's very important. So
Yeah, we'd hate to avoid your warranty.
we'll play this by ear.
All right.
Obviously, we can't plan for this until we know the battleground we're going into.
Well, should we get into it then?
Is everyone ready?
As I'm ever
Yes.
gonna be.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Stay close.
All right.
Stay wary.
So with that, your group manages to head out away from the series of large tents that you're currently at, and you make your way around, looking about this section for anything out of the ordinary, things that weren't there before. And as Bastion and Tulia head to the north, the two of them are going to stop and look to the west, realizing that there is in fact a tent there that was not there before. The fibers of it, while still maybe made of canvas, are as black as night. Standing out in front of it are a number of people dressed in guards' clothes. Town guard clothes, at that.
Fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make some bacon, motherfuckers.
Breathe.
Ready to make some bacon?
Okay. I got this. All right. Excuse me.
As you approach, the town guards look at you with an expression of disinterest. Yeah?
Louie just holds out his hand.
One of the guards walks up, waves their hand over yours, and the black spot will become visible again. Go inside.
Thank you.
Louie, as you step inside the building, or the tent, a couple things happen. One, you are swallowed up in darkness, similar to the way you were in the previous tent, except this time you feel a pressure on your wrists. It's actually almost painful.
Oh.
And as you look down at your hands, you can see ethereal strands of magic spreading their way across your fingers and palms, lacing around you and spelling in like strange runic symbols. Make a spellcraft check.
Yeah, that's cool. By the way, the pressure on Louie's wrists will immediately make his knees buckle and he's on the ground.
Yeah, you
Yep.
fall down and you come to in a new place entirely. But I'll still take that spellcraft.
You got it. Nat 115.
Nice.
You have
He's
no
very
idea what
distracted.
it was. You were very distracted,
pretty.
so yeah, you don't know what happened. But the
It's
two
not
of
pretty.
you, yeah, you and Rhapsody head on in here, and you both disappear. The guards look to the next of the group.
Xander will hold out his hand.
They wave a hand over yours. The dot appears. They motion you in, and as you head inside, a similar thing will happen. You're swallowed up by darkness, and ethereal bands weave around your wrists and hands. I'll take a spellcraft from you as well.
Ooh, that's only a 19.
That is also not enough to figure out what has just happened. But the same thing happens to Requiem as well.
You see
And
Louie on
as-
his knees when you appear.
Yeah, so we'll get to that in a moment.
Mhm.
Valentino, same thing. They check your hand, let you inside, and as you enter, the same like these ethereal strands wrap around your fingers and hands, and they also wrap around the hilt of your blade.
Something like that.
Go ahead with your spellcraft if you'd like.
Yeah, can I roll untrained?
No.
Okay, well then I don't roll it. But
Alrighty.
does it wrap around the hilt of both blades, or just
Yes,
agnostic?
all of your weapons, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So that leaves Stavik, Zu'lin, Tulia, and Bastion outside. Who's next?
Zoom will head through.
All right, Zu'lin, you show
Takes
your
off his
palm.
glove.
They wave a hand across, the dot appears, they let you inside, and similar things will happen. Magic weaves across your hands, and also weaves across all of the potions on you.
Very rude.
Very rude.
Very rude.
Can I do a spellcraft for that, or
Yes, you certainly can.
that's a 31?
That's a 31. This is effectively a peace tie spell. It is enough to block magical effects, block spell casting, and not allow you to draw weapons while under the effect of the spell.
Can you still punch?
Yeah, you can still punch. Stavik, you're next.
Stavik's gonna make sure that Bastion can get in first.
Oh, okay. In that case, Bastion walks up, shows a hand, gets the dot, sweeps in, enters the building, vanishes. All right. Would you like to do the same, Stavik?
Likewise.
All right, you do the same, and as you enter, you note that your sword becomes peace-tied, or rather, this arcane energy appears around it, and the next thing you know, you are somewhere else entirely. So I'm going to go ahead and place you guys onto a different map and show you what it is that you have made your way into. And we will set this real quick to have light. That helps. There we go. All right. And the 6 of you find your way into a very different place. What you see ahead of you is the air is unnervingly still, thick with the mingling scent of sweat, damp canvas, and a faint metallic tang. You're not sure if it's iron, blood, or both. The interior of this tent is far larger than it should be. The magic woven into the fabric is likely warping space, or perhaps teleported you to somewhere entirely different. There is a crowd in here, cloaked in both opulence and shadow. The first thing you notice is that you simply cannot discern the features of anyone in the audience. Their faces are blurred, and as you look at your companions, their faces are also blurred. It seems like some sort of step to guarantee anonymity within this place. There are flickering lanterns dangling from ropes from the top of this area. Their dim glow casts long, distorted silhouettes that seem to slither across the ground here. There is a raised platform at the far end of this tent, and to the south are 4 iron-barred cages, each housing figures stripped not just of freedom, but of dignity as well. Some are bruised, others seem eerily calm. Their eyes are hollow or burning with quiet defiance. Standing under a spotlight of sickly pale magical light is a person working the crowd with a serpent's charm. His voice is slick, practiced, melodical, and it rises above the murmur of whispered bids and the soft rustle of coin purses. He gestures grandly, drawing attention to each lot as they are taken to the center, described, and then sold. And as you see the auction of the night market, that is where we will call it a session.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.